let the ops win. Calm them nerves, got the whole world watching. Ready, set, go, and there ain't no stopping. Got one option, light it up. Everything burns. Light it up, let's go. Light it up, let's go. Everything burns. Light it up, let's go. Light it up, let's go. I'm on fire, burning brighter than anyone alive. I'm way too hot to touch, so just remember if you try. Everything burns. Everything burns. Bones are shaking out my skin. I got tingling in my hands, moving like a lightning strike. I'm on tonight, so just catch me if you can. Never had a choice, never let the ops win. Calm them nerves, got the whole world watching. Ready, set, go, and there ain't no stopping. Got one option, light it up. Everything burns. Light it up, let's go. Light it up, let's go. Everything burns. Light it up, let's go. Light it up, let's go. I'm on fire, burning brighter than anyone alive. I'm way too hot to touch, so just remember if you try. Everything burns. Whole house packed, not here to make friends. Do or die moment, I love it this tense. Who am I taking out, thinking you're next? You're next. Everything burns. Everything burns. Light it up, let's go. Light it up, let's go. Everything burns. Light it up, let's go. Light it up, let's go. I'm on fire, burning brighter than anyone alive. I'm way too hot to touch, so just remember if you try. Everything burns. Everything burns.
There once was a man from Fisherman's Cove with a wee little clan to feed. He'd cast all night, la-di-da-di-da, but his line went down too deep. When the morning broke and the tide rolled in, they saw his boat and wept. For all was left, la-di-da-di-da, was a pole and a fisherman's net. Heave ho, bully boys row, the siren's coming for ye. She stole the treasure from my chest and dove into the sea. Dove into the sea. There once was a bloke from Blackguard's Bluff, a drunken fool was he. He'd stay out late, la-di-da-di-da, to fill his cup with mead. Stumbling along on a moonless night, a voice did catch his ear. It lured him in, la-di-da-di-da, and snatched him from the pier. Snatched him from the pier. Heave ho, bully boys row, the siren's coming for ye. She stole the treasure from my chest and dove into the sea. Heave ho, bully boys go, the melody haunts my dreams. She sings her song and reels in every sailor to the deep. Sailor to the deep. There once was a king from Iron Shoal who bent every knee to his will. With an unjust sword, la-di-da-di-da, he feared no blood to spill. He set his sights across the sea to conquer a distant land. But on his way heard la-di-da-di-da and never reached the sand. He never reached the sand. Heave ho, bully boys row, the siren's coming for ye. She stole the treasure from my chest and dove into the sea. Heave ho, bully boys go, the melody haunts my dreams. She sings her song and reels in every sailor to the deep. Sailor to the deep. Sings her song so sweet.
where 4 characters that were either presumed dead or confirmed dead are confirmed alive.
That's wild. That's wild. Zai didn't answer,
Yeah.
so I'm assuming he might be passed out. He did not sound too hot the last time I spoke to him, which was yesterday.
Fair?
I'm just cleaning up a fight before I'm cleaning
I
up
just
a fight before
destroyed it. I just defeated an Elder Dragon.
Very nice. I found an invasive crab.
Invasive crab?
Yes. It was in a cave.
You don't want to get crabs. That's usually a bad thing.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Ooh, Silent Hill F is half price.
You're talking about the Centaur Shogun, I think it's called. Shogun Centaur, yeah. Yeah, that's an interesting fight.
Did I not make any armor? Oh, I did not make any armor skins. Whoops. That's
Are
okay.
you currently streaming there?
I am live, yes.
Okay.
Do I need to mute things?
Maybe block the screen? Or actually, you know what? I'm just gonna send it to you, and you're gonna decide if that's okay to be on the stream. Send it to you in private message. Do that so I can pull up here.
I don't know. I don't know about that one. Like, there's... Auntie, you might be the better judge.
Auntie,
What?
this
You're
image.
messaging something.
Yeah, should I change it?
Like, that one's... It's on the fence.
It's a little bit much for the Twitch, I think.
I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of things, suggested things in Yakuza 0 that you get away with.
This
Right,
is
those are typically
more than that.
hard-coded, right?
Oh.
So
That's
things that
not-
are hard-coded into a game are different than something that is optionally available on Twitch. So
Let's see.
my
I know
understanding
there's... There is a setting that allows for me to set it as setting for, like, mature audiences. I don't know where to find it, though.
So in the stream manager, let me go back because I have this open. I'm just going to edit a video. In the stream manager, under the edit stream info, if you scroll down, there's content classification and there's checkboxes. And you can check as many of those as you want. If you check the themes one, that would probably cover it.
Okay.
But I would also probably just not leave it on your screen for an extended period of time.
That's true.
You can look at it, see it, it's there, move on. You know, that's my opinion. I don't work for Twitch.
I mean, the thing is, I think as long as I have that checked, it shouldn't be an issue.
Okay.
So,
I just wanted to give you a heads up because that is a character that will show up in this session.
Okay.
Ah, boy.
There's actually 2 like that, but good news for the other one, not nearly as bad as that one.
Okay.
Because they are male and the image cuts off just before, like you can see like the V shape, and then that's where it cuts off.
Okay.
All right, so who wants to do a recap? Recap. Apple.
Last time on Augustine City of Stone, our party got to the Elven City and proceeded to go on a shopping trip.
Are
And
you
then get a
Apple?
guided
I'm just
tour.
kidding.
What? Oh, I didn't hear you say apple.
No, I'm kidding.
So you did
just
kind
trying
of
to
cut
jump in,
out a
'cause-
little bit.
I
cut out?
I don't care who does it. I just chose somebody at random. If Antonol wants to do it, let Antonol do it.
Fair enough.
Yeah, so last time our heroes found a hidden elven city, or maybe not so hidden and we're just blind.
Oh no, it's hidden. It's intentionally
Obfuscated.
placed. Yeah.
Disguised.
Disguised. Found that many of the elven races we thought were long gone are actually housed here. We found out about a royal family in the main grounds, actually a royal compound of many families.
Yeah, it's
I
not
believe
so
it's a
much
council.
it's more of a council, not like a monarchy. It's
Right. There's 8 different races of elves here, as well as gatherings of half-elves and non-elves through certain parts of the city. And we spent a lot of last session buying items from an item shop and then getting a tour. And I believe we ended in a church. We were checking out, and Perla, Euphoria, and Stoth were having a conversation with the church's religious leader.
Yep.
And that is most, I think, of what we did last session. Do we have any other major interactions?
Not that I recall.
not really. You guys did like a
Spend a
Flash.
couple good hours doing the shopping stuff, anyways.
Yeah, we had a shopping. We had kind of a slow-paced, chill session. There's nothing wrong with that. You need one of those every once in a while. And everyone got some cool stuff, I think. Anyone not get anything cool?
Couldn't find anything cool for me, so
Here, have some of this wine.
no.
Joking. I'm getting bombarded with messages right now.
All right. All right, not as heavily distracted now. I'm here.
Does anybody have anything they want to do before?
For what?
Before I guess I have some things that I would have the priest here do if nobody has any questions for him. He would I would set him up to do some stuff. Is basically
Well, given what you given some of the last session, you did say like there was some truth hiding in his words, so Stoth was going to have to pay attention to this.
it wasn't so much truth hiding. It was
Hiding in plain sight?
Him intentionally
No.
not giving us information.
yes, intentionally not giving you information. Basically like
Withholding information.
yeah, and you could tell he was withholding. He was it's that aspect there, like how you when you talk with Dalton and he chooses his words very carefully, but you don't see the same maliciousness behind what he's doing as you would with Dalton.
Right.
When Dalton chooses his words carefully, because Dalton chooses his words carefully to get the upper hand and like fuck people over. It appears that he's choosing his words carefully to not give you knowledge of something that might cause a problem for you. It's almost as if him withholding this information seems like it's protecting you.
And Stoth was able to deduce this.
Yeah.
Okay. So, if we're starting now, I think Stoth would give like a look to Perla, like he has some, like I think he would try to mention something in the psychic link to Perla. Let's see, something along the lines of, let's see. He seems to be withholding information, but it seems like, in the psychic link, of course, it seems like he's withholding information, but given the circumstances, it seems that what he's withholding from us is protecting us. At least that's to his knowledge. That's what I guess from him.
Yeah, of course, he needs to tell us if he doesn't want us, if he doesn't want to.
I suppose he thinks ignorance is bliss right now, so let's not push it.
Sorry, I missed that. My kid came in and was talking.
Do you want us to repeat, or
Just what Perla said.
She basically just said that if he doesn't want to tell us, we can't force it.
Okay.
That's basically the gist of it.
Okay. If you guys as players don't remember the context of the conversation where he was withholding information, I as a DM am not going to tell you.
it's like I feel like I'm trying to remember the context. It's just in all honesty, my mind was sort of like glazing over, and I think I was ending up like losing track of my information. So
No one of you takes pretty decent notes. glares at the bard.
What? Sorry, I'm getting blown up right now.
People are trying to remember the context of the
conversation that we had last time.
conversation, and I'm saying that if you guys don't remember the conversation, the context of the conversation, I'm not.
With this guy?
So I remember
Yeah.
we were talking about gods.
Okay.
And about the new god of the drow, I think.
Yes. Okay, so you are on the right track. But if you do not wish to explore that,
It's-
I can.
Hang on, wasn't it
One
like
of the
something
last things
related
I
to?
remember from the conversation was that Perla is basically the inheritor of Elistre's position.
Right.
Wasn't
But
it also?
there was also another god that was showing up, I think.
Yes.
I think there was a. I think you also mentioned. I think I vaguely recall you mentioning like this information that he was withholding was something along the lines of like that could help us with Lathander down the road or something.
Yes. Yes. You are on the correct track. Like I said, he is
Trying to protect us for our own good against Lathander of all things.
yeah.
Probably thinks we're not ready just yet, so
that would be the correct assumption there.
Stoth eyes kind and the psychic link again. Stoth would try to bring something up with how he was with the information that he seems to be withholding. It does seem related to Lathander in some way. Perhaps he thinks we're not strong enough to be able to take on Lathander yet.
To be fair, we're not.
Perhaps when the time is right, we'll be able to come back to this gentleman, and he'll tell us all we need to know.
Either that, or unless there's some way that you can think to coax the information out of him, given that we're already a target of Lathander. We've already made ourselves present on his agenda.
Radar.
as it were.
Well, let's see here. Let's see. Add a character. Let's see. If we already did get our last warning from that guy who basically tried to invade our sleep with dreams of Lathander giving us like a warning or something.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder would that sort of information rile the priest in some way? Or...
No.
Dang. Okay.
No, I'm going like normally I'd have you do like a check for that, but I'm going to tell you right now, like any check you were to roll would result in an
A failure.
unequivocal. Yeah, like it. He does not have that knowledge.
Okay. That's fair. How can I get him to talk about the information then? This is headaches. I chose to be a sneaky individual, and so far my sneakiness is straightforward. Let's see here. I'm not sure how to. Unfortunately, I don't feel like I know how to get the information. How to get this harmful information that he's withholding from us out of him. I don't think telling him Lathander is already thinking about targeting us is going to be a good thing. So I'm not sure if that's a good idea. Like I know, like you said, I know you. Like I'm sure you said before that this is supposed to help us out with going after Lathander, but it's just like
It is.
Yes, so it's
What?
It's gonna be really hard to get this information out of him.
You don't know until you try.
Basically.
You don't know until you try.
Okay. I guess Stoth I want to say Stoth is reluctant, but he does like try to try to speak up. Let's see. The conversation we had before was somewhere between gods and Drow and Perla's new position, right? All right. Let's see. What's up? Okay.
Just cleaning my shelf while we're here.
Okay. So Stoth kind of steps up a little bit, and he does he does seem unsure how to ask this properly, but he does. I think he's gonna try to ask something, I guess. With this is, oh god, I'm gonna ask a stupid question. With
No such thing as stupid questions.
okay, so the Stoth kind of walks a bit forward and pipes up with how you're wording things. It seems like you know a lot about the current. It seems like you know about a lot of gods before current situations happened.
That's correct. It's somewhat my profession to do so.
Unsurprising, given that you're a priest.
Do you perhaps... If that is true, do you perchance know of... It feels rather ludicrous to ask, but do you perchance know anything about Lathander and his current situation, or is that still, or I imagine that's still not a good talk around here?
Most don't care for the talk with care for the talk of Lathander. It's... I'm not one of them. It's more... Yeah, if I find somebody who is in the know of Lathander and his doings, I give them the information I see fit.
In the know of him, huh?
That would be correct.
All right then.
What if those who would potentially be looking to deal with him
try. Let's see. That seems a bit on the nose there, Perla.
I don't recommend it.
No, that would seem to be the general take of not wanting to mess around, but sooner or later it's going to have to happen.
I understand your hesitation, sir. But given how a few, how to describe it properly without putting him in without putting anyone here in danger. I feel like this kind of talk is dangerous, but I feel like Stoth would try to convince him in some way. I understand your skepticism, sir. I do. Oh, it's just the unfortunate part is that there is a group of individuals out there who are getting stronger and stronger, and they are garnering his attention.
Not in a good way
See.
either.
That's
And I understand that information can be helpful as well as lethal if wielded incorrectly. All I ask is that if you were to find this group of individuals who would dare try to take on the gods, what would you tell them?
a foolish choice. and it is best for them to keep their heads down and not trifle in the affair or something.
You're kind of quiet.
You were very...
I would tell them to keep their heads low and not trifle in the affair of the gods.
But what if...
And if that wasn't an option?
I would ask them what funeral rites they would like. Because that is a fool's errand.
And if said fools were garnering the attention of one of those gods,
Let it rest.
a little. This is really rough. I want to.
He's
wants-
hinting at something there. I want to roll an insight check.
Okay.
You wanted Stoth to assist as well?
27.
Yeah. You get the sense that he's definitely saying something without saying something.
Let's see. Funeral rites, laid to rest. Well, obviously there's funeral rites, laid to rest. Fool's errand. Yeah.
I'll say with the 27, following that fool's errand line, will do you no good, but the other two will.
Okay. So funeral and something along the lines of funeral and laid to rest. Okay. Perhaps there's some.
Well, this was Perla's insight. So
Oh, sorry. That's me metaing then. Sorry, my bad. I'll just pretend I didn't hear that then.
Have you any knowledge of maybe some of Lathander's relatives that may not still be around?
Say that.
Well,
You see him.
Robot dress.
you robot.
Am I good now?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. When you say exactly that, you see him kind of raise an eyebrow at you, like you stumbled upon something that you probably shouldn't have.
He doesn't say anything though, does he?
He gives you an eyebrow of like what are you doing?
Like, no, like, it's more of like a... He didn't expect you to get his hints so easily. So it's kind of like a half...
Taken aback.
Yeah, it's half taken aback, half, oh, I'm impressed. He's still not giving you exactly what you're looking for, but you can tell by his reaction that you're on the right path.
So,
Is he going to answer the question though?
No, absolutely not.
No.
no, he's letting us figure it out. So, a dead relative of Lathander.
Something along those lines. Or maybe she kind of thinks for a second. A nephew?
He kind of sighs as when you say that, it kind of gives the hint that you were on the right path at first, and then
We got
you
called.
kind of took a hard left there.
No. Something more immediate. Something closer.
What, like a brother
Probably
or
like a
something?
sister or something.
You good? What was that sound?
That was me coughing.
Oh.
It wasn't the priest coughing, that was Driz. It was just Driz dying for a minute.
Yeah, no, I have the lung butter.
Oh no.
Yeah. It's allergy season, so.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. Imagine having allergies couldn't be me.
Anyway,
Lucky you.
I'm done coughing my lungs out and tasting my lungs. Fantastic. That's gross. I hate that. I'm going to say around this time he's going to be like, there is one familiar bond that is closer than all others. Oh, no, wait, we're talking about Lathander, aren't we? Fuck.
Yes.
You said sibling.
Yeah. Sibling
Yes.
or
Bro-
something more immediate.
Yeah, something
Okay,
like
so
brother or
when you,
sister.
yeah, my bad. When you said sibling, he does kind of, he shows a big, like you got it right on. Like you hit the jackpot with that answer.
Okay, so something related to Lathander as a sibling. So brother or sister. Well, out of character, the only two that come to mind are well, there's one there's the sister, but she's dead. Last time I looked.
Straw.
Yeah, I think.
I think that was her name.
There's another one.
Oh, right. There was multiple siblings, right? There was-
Anna's mother.
Yeah, that one.
Roll me.
I can't remember her name.
Roll me let's do. We're gonna do perception first, and depending on how well the perception, I'm only gonna have Doth and Perla do this. So perception first, and depending on how the perception is, then religion.
So 22 from Perla.
35 from Stove.
Okay, roll me religion, both of you.
Basically infinite
Goddamn.
results.
Fucking knocking this shit out of the park. All right,
25
so-
religion.
basically, what you can get from his words, is you can immediately rule out Dalton and Gabriel from this equation.
Right.
So we are talking about only the siblings that are no longer with us.
Right.
Yes.
So the one that
With that religion roll, you seem to feel like he's talking about a specific place.
specific place. A specific place. Specific place. So So dead siblings already, and
Say, if you continue to talk to him, and with all these rolls, he's gonna say something along the lines of, "It's a shame when we lose someone we love. Our defenses go
So
down."
yeah,
a lover,
Anna's mother. Anna's mother.
right? That makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
Yeah, that's who
We
I
It's
got
a
it from
shame.
both.
It's a shame when we lose our loved ones, our family. Our defenses drop for them.
Right. It's never fun to lose those close to you. After all.
Yes, that would be our weakest points. A
Some of them are
crack
taken.
in our barrier, if it were.
Some of them are taken from us too soon.
I'm gonna say when he says,
Cracking the barrier. That's obvious.
"There you go,"
No, stealth
Thank
is
you.
absolutely like there, and it's just like, oh god.
you
So-
get the feeling that he has just basically told you how to get into the light realm without telling you how to get into the light realm.
All right, so
Does he react to what Perla said?
What did Perla say? Sorry.
Some of them are taken from us too soon.
He kind of gets mournful, hangs his head low, and goes, "Yes, that is true."
Stoth is kind of like thinking already as Perla talks.
That was wordplay, by the way.
Of course.
What I just did.
Yeah, I know.
Speaking in religious code. We have thieves.
And he religious.
Thieves can't and clerics can.
Yeah,
God.
he religious coded back if you caught his.
What was it that he said?
He says that when you say that, he looks mournful and goes, "Yes, that would be the size of it, basically." Like, yeah, he's all but telling you how to get into the light realm now.
Stealth over the psychic link. Loved one. So Lathander's light realm barrier. So Lathander's light realm barrier is. So in order to get in, we would have to figure out a way to. So, something real. I lost my train of thought. Damn it!
There's two options in the psychic link. There's two options. Soon has a grave, but it's either that or her actual resting place. Which is in Shadowfell.
Well, there's two locations that we can try to check then. Perhaps those two are connected in a way.
Roll me an insight again.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Pretty sure we
I'm
mentioned
gonna say,
psychic
yeah.
links, so
Yeah, that's why I'm saying insight, because you're kind of gleaming his words now between your guys' conversations. I'm going to say, you're getting the idea here that he's not talking about a very specific individual or like a place. So if you were to follow the Shadowfell aspect of soon, you probably would be wrong, because he didn't directly involve her or reference her deityship specifically. He more referenced, and with your some of us taken too soon reference, and how he replied, he implied basically that it was more of multiple, not so much a single person.
Lathander.
Yeah.
So a graveyard then. Where could this graveyard be then? Right. Oh, yeah, that graveyard. You think the way through the barrier is through her grave there?
One of them at least. Maybe not necessarily hers specifically, but one of them for sure.
Right. I suppose if I remember that wolf wine that we had, I think I felt him being very protective of his family, despite him despising Dalton.
This is gonna walk up at this point. Wolfline, what are we talking about?
Nothing. The Stealth just kind of looks over at Issa. We may have found a way through the barrier.
Oh, do we just need some of this wolfline? And she pulls
No.
out.
No. Stealth immediately grabs Issa's shoulder, puts a hand on Issa's shoulder, and is just shakes his head no. He also goes in the psychic link. I'd rather you not bring that out in the middle of this conversation, too.
As Issa pulls that out,
No, please.
She would have gotten stopped partway out of the bag.
okay.
Just right. Well, all in all, this has been a rather Stoth to the priest. Well, all in all, I'd say this has been a rather revealing conversation, as I believe I've seen everything in a new light.
He kind of smirks and goes, hastily. Any information you may glean is dangerous unless you have a guide.
Stoth raises an eyebrow at that, and and he feels like it's on the nose, sort of tell there, but he is rather curious, and
Roll me another insight. Oh Jesus! All right.
yeah, I think Stoth's onto his game at
with
this point.
Stoth, with that, I'm going to reward you heavily here. You basically, through his not speak, his non-talk,
his priest can.
you basically gather that the way into the light realm, there is a back door. It's through that graveyard. But you're going to need a family member from Lathander's line to get you in.
Okay. Stoth kind of like, yeah, I think I did mention it before, but he's like raising an eyebrow at that point, and I think he does sort of think about it for a bit, and then he nods. Right. I suppose that makes much more sense to have someone that knows the way.
The ways we seek means we tend to burn us less. Going in by.
One more time. Your mic was
Sorry.
frozen for a bit.
Yes, it's this being sick thing. The ways that we go in through exploited weakness tend to burn us less than going in by force.
Right. Well, I suppose we should. I suppose our group should get ready for a pilgrimage at some point.
That's a future issue, though. There is something of more immediacy that I would like to discuss, however.
Very well, what is that?
This is the city that we found in the north, right?
The Elven City of the North.
This
the north,
is...
Right? No, it's the.
Or is it
The-
the one that's in? Let's say where
Whereabouts are we?
Sure.
where in the world am I? It's time to play GeoGuessr.
So we're Breccia.
Yep.
You are in this little
Okay.
tip right here.
Okay.
Right here.
Okay, so we're
we have not found we were looking for the moon elves.
Yes.
All right.
and the moon elves are
You can bring
here.
us back. You can bring us back. That I just wanted to confirm because there was another settlement of elves in the north that we were informed of, right?
Incorrect.
No.
You were informed of a settlement that had elves. You do not know if it is a elven settlement.
Okay. But it's in the north.
It is in the north.
Okay.
It is between where you found the Aarakocra and Kenku, and where you found the giants.
Okay. The group of individuals that seems to have taken to attacking elves lately. What's his reaction to opening up with that?
He looks concerned and a little perturbed. I wouldn't say worried. I would say it's a little bit more he trusts in the city's defenses, but is greatly upset that he has to.
Okay. We would seek to deal with them to keep them from causing more harm than they already have. And to that end, we've been informed of not only this place, but another settlement up in the north that supposedly has some elves.
Whereabouts?
I was hoping you would be able to give us more information on that.
Depends on what type of elves you're talking about.
Well, we initially came here looking for moon elves, seeing as they were on the list of what was being targeted.
Would Issa have written down the stuff that David was saying when he was talking about all the different elves?
When
David was talking about all the different types of elves that Prin's book had.
Yeah. Would she have written that down so that, like...
that
She had
depends
that-
if she's the one who's writing her own book.
I thought Issa was writing.
I mean, like, is she, like,
Did she
keeping...
take notes about the elves?
If she's keeping tabs on David like that, I feel like...
Knowing about David's enemy being her enemy, she would probably try to take notes about like the potential victims that were in the were in
Here,
the
give
book.
me a history check. We'll just do it this way. Give me a history check.
Sure.
24.
I'm gonna say that you glean this. I'm just gonna go ahead
I
and
mean,
and paste the whole thing so that everybody has it.
he gets quieter and quieter.
That's not, hey.
Okay, I said with that I'm gonna say that you were keeping notes on what David was saying about Prin, and I'm just gonna copy and paste this so everybody can have it. rely on. Zai being here.
He said, she said sort of thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Prince notes for elves.
Yes, thank you.
Huh? Oh.
I'm going to change the title.
Did I just change the elf notes to something else?
It's Prince Elf Note.
Okay.
It's actually Issa's notes about Prince Elf Notes.
Okay, now we're being statistical about it.
So far, you have encountered High Elf, Wood Elf. Wow, I don't know where you're gonna find one of those.
You know,
There are Pallid Elves here. You have met the Shatterkai. There are Sea Elves here. You have not Grey Elves. You have not met Valley Elves. The Avarel Elves. You haven't met an actual one. You've met the High Elves of Stratusholm trying to turn themselves into one. The Lothari Elves are here. Moon Elves are here. You have not met any Star Elves. Issa is allegedly a Sun Elf. At least half a Sun Elf. Wild Elves you haven't met. Arenal Elves you have not met. Dark Sun Elves are here. Painted Elves are here. No, I'm sorry. Painted Elves you have not met. They're not here. Rockseer Elves you haven't met. And Eladrin aren't even elves, but you have met some Eladrin. All of the daughters of Lathander are Eladrin. Every last They're actually half Solar, half Eladrin.
Okay. So with Issa keeping tabs on David's shenanigans, she would have these notes and would be able to show us this listing.
Yes. Now keep in mind, you probably know enough about Wood Elves, Drow, and High Elves, and their society and how they operate. You know next to nothing about Dark Sun, Lothari, Sea Elves, or Pallid Elves.
the ones that I think we were talking about were the Arenal Elves that were the ones that were in the north.
Do you say that to him?
I am saying this out of character right now.
Okay, yes, but if you say that to him, you would get information whether or not he would know about them.
The type of elves that we were under the impression of that we would be finding in this settlement would be Arenal Elves.
Oh, no, Arenal Elves don't live here.
No, not
They
here.
are-
Not here, but in the settlement that I was referring to earlier.
Oh,
The one up north, right?
yes, I know what you're talking about now. Unfortunately, I myself do not have that information. However, I am under the impression that the Sea Elves of this city know vastly more than anyone else here.
The Sea Elf?
That is correct, yes, the Sea Elves.
Huh. So if we wanted to find out more about the elves that we've heard about, these giant elves that we've heard about, we would talk to the Sea Elves then. Is that what you're saying?
That's correct.
Right. What about these? Do we need any more information about some of these other elves then?
Do we have like a physical list that we can show him?
Well, Issa's notes would have this.
You would have the notes about killing them.
I
Do
wouldn't
you
want to
really
show
want
him
to show-
those.
No.
No.
Let's
That's-
find
that is
another
the
way.
notes you have.
Let's finding another way of describing these notes then.
I mean, what I was getting at was, does Issa have the physical notes that she was taking?
I would say yes, she did.
Okay.
She would.
Because I would prefer to.
I mean, at this point, she is writing down a lot of things that are going on around her on a regular basis.
I would say that it would be preferable to show those notes. Because Issa probably wouldn't include the notes about how they are to kill.
Yeah, let me,
You're just gonna edit some shit out.
yeah, probably that part.
The part that calls the sea elves wet, naked, and gross.
Probably disease. No, I feel like I would probably leave a lot of these notes in and just take the ratings out and get rid of the parts about killing them.
Okay.
The Lotharii elf notes.
So you show him these notes?
Isaza. Why is Isa spelled so weird?
Because he's fucking dragonborn and
Doesn't do well with elf names.
yeah.
Like how Dragonborn don't do well, or like how elves don't do well with Dragonborn names.
Yes.
They can't get the elves here can't get Stoth's name right.
Like
So
people like Rosen will get a dragonborn name correctly only because they were at war with the dragonborn for centuries.
oh my god, that broke that into a bunch of posts.
Whoa!
She probably would have written down this unless I missed something.
He looks at the
Let's
notes.
I don't think these are good notes,
Let's say,
Chief.
I thought we were removing the other
kill.
bits.
Some of the other bits.
Oh dear.
he looks at the notes. A lot of the notes are very unkind. And he goes,
I just copied down somebody else's opinions to give us an idea of what they meant.
The journal that we
these
found
aren't my
that
opinions, I promise you.
the journal that
prissy
we
and
found.
proper?
Oh,
I take offense to that.
if
I'm not prissy and proper.
If you'll let me explain. The journal that we found that had this information of all these different kinds of elves was from the old leader of the group that is going around attacking people.
Oh, I see.
Which is why we're trying to stop them.
Well, allow me to enlighten you on some of these a little bit better. I'm going to actually, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to make this editable by all players. That way you guys can change these notes yourselves and add if you want these things to be said or if you want what he said to be said.
Oh no. I'm not really good with taking at least with this kind of editing of notes, but we'll see.
So he's gonna obviously start with high elves because he himself is one.
Of course.
And he goes, I wouldn't really call high elves prissy and proper. Yes, we are a little bit more noble than most, but
Hakuna, what are you doing, puppy?
it's due to our descent descending from Eladrin and Aravel elves, we can trace our lineage back to that, and that gives us a little bit more of a higher standing than most.
By the
And,
way,
yes, it does come off as prissy and proper, but we tend to more is expected of us.
by the sounds of it, you're making it sound like you're describing high elves being highly capable of doing more magic than others.
Yes, a lot of us tend to be clerics and wizards and sorcerers. We are more innately magical due to our celestial heritage and we're less nature inclined than most elves.
Do you think that might explain why Vincent prefers to work with magical tools?
I suppose that would make sense in some ways.
As for wood elves, I would describe them as very well. The rustic and high use of guile part is correct in this aspect, and hard to track down. This is honestly the most favorable description I've seen out of all of these.
The way you
They're
describe
more
it, the way you're describing it, it sounds like they're really hard to find if someone were to try to track them down.
correct. They tend to be more nature inclined and more attuned with
The surroundings.
yes.
Not
So
everyone
you're going
trying
to find
suspect
them
a
be
random cat or a dog of being a druid.
exactly. You're more likely to see wood elves be rangers and rogues and druids than you would to see them be wizards or clerics and the like.
Issa would actually know a lot about wood elves, but maybe not the same wood elves.
Yeah, so so he's like this is actually the most favorable note on this entire list.
Everything else is a little much.
Issa's like scribbling down on the back of the list as he's reading the front of the list.
The
I
drow,
updates live.
yeah.
Yeah,
The drow tend to be more associated with darkness, the Underdark. You have your followers of Loath who are less than reputable sort. I'm guessing that's where he gets the probably diseased part, is they tend to be more dealing in with toxins and such that you would find within a fighter.
Meanwhile, the drow that
However-
follow Elistray are harder to find because there's not as many of them.
That is correct. They are they're more the drow here followed Elistray before her end. And they also prefer nighttime, the darkness, moon, things associated with nighttime and darkness. They do, some of them, if they spend extended periods of time in the darkness or in the Underdark, will tend to be tend to take to the sun more harshly, but if they spend time on the surface, they will get used to it and not have these issues. The Pallid Elves, another race of elves here, very, very stoic warrior race. Big code of honor. Honor is very important to them. They're all about being warriors and honor. It's really their whole shtick. A bit nature centric like the Wood Elves, but more aggressive with the whole warrior aspect. You'll tend to see them be more fighters, barbarians, some even paladins. Shadow Kai, well, you won't find them here, but much like the Drow, tend to prefer darkness, shadows specifically.
Put a small pause real quick.
Oh, what's up?
I thought it was an actual. I thought we were actually talking about like a shattered Kai, and I'm like, Kai's right here, and he's not shattered. And I'm like, oh,
He's got
this is
some.
an elf
He's got
name.
some. He's
I'm
got
so
some.
silly.
He may have some cracks in him, but he's not shattered.
I feel so embarrassed now that
Stealth is just looking at Kai for cracks. Like, I don't see any shattering happening.
I'm so embarrassed. I honestly misheard that elf race as like shattered Kai, and I'm like, but he's fine.
Stealth would totally just misunderstand the conversation whenever we've brought them up and think that we were talking about Kai having like cracks. That's great. I love that. That's canon now. You can't escape it.
Oh
Um,
Sorry.
yeah.
no! Sorry about that.
So he goes, Shadow Kai again. So you'll see them as favoring darkness, the shadows. The shadows are a big thing for them. Huge followers of the deity known as Shar. You'll be hard pressed to find a Shadow Kai elf who isn't a dark Judicature. I'm going to spell that. Dark Judiciar. Yeah, so he's which is basically like a, it's like if you took a paladin and a cleric, combined them, and then made them darkness.
But you said a paladin cleric this combo.
Yeah, if you combined a paladin and a cleric and then made it all about darkness and shadows. Sea elves. Sea elves are also in this city. They tend to favor the waters. They're at constant odds with another seafaring race known as the Triton. Big enemies, the two of them. In fact, the Triton almost wiped out the sea elves permanently in a few other worlds. Sea elves tend to be fishermen and professions that tend to involve swimming or being underwater. They can breathe underwater. They can speak with marine life. they can use water magic. As a DM, it's basically if Aquaman. Yes.
I
Yes.
already put Aquaman's powers.
Give us water. Duh.
I'm just taking notes the way I normally do, and I'm just doing it. So I hope that's okay with everyone.
No, you're good. He's gonna fast track Gray Elf and Valley Elf and tell you he knows fucking nothing about either of those. Averal Elves, or
Avarial.
Averal Elves. He goes, now these, as I mentioned before, are deific elves. They tend to be the more powerful of the elves. If those who believe high elves are superior tend to hold Avera elves to a high regard as well, due to the nature that high elves, as I mentioned before, are descended from them. They have wings and are deities. They're the only elven race that can naturally fly. Oh, going back to Pallid Elves, there is a thing that I forgot to mention that he would have said. He would mention that the Pallid Elves, whereas like the High Elves and Wood Elves and Drow, they like all have like a standard array of skin tone, whereas like, you know, High Elves tend to be paler, Wood Elves tend to be tan, and you got your Drow, which are like grays and... Okay.
Axel ran outside. I need to help him.
Uh-oh.
She got him.
Okay.
She dropped her headset. Oh. No. You're so filthy, dude. What are you doing?
Are you ready? Are you ready?
Hold on, I gotta get back inside. He's like twerking and freaking. Nope. Alright. Okay. Okay, sorry.
Okay. So
Just had to catch the
Sorry.
kitty.
His eye.
so back to the Pallid Elves. He's gonna mention, like, you know, so how like High Elves tend to be pale, Wood Elves tend to be tan, and then you got your Drow, which are like your grays, your purples, your dark blues, and stuff like that. Pallid Elves skin tones run the gamut. You have ones that are red, ones that are blue, ones that are green, pale skin, dark skin, everything. The only thing that sets them apart are their tribal markings on them, which are not... They appear as tattoos, like they appear as tribal tattoos, but they're not tattoos. They're more like birthmarks. So they are born with these tribal markings on them.
They're born as Kyles out of the womb, huh?
Yeah, basically. They basically look like you know how like The Rock has this big tribal tattoo. they had that. The Lithari elves. He's going to mention also are within the city. Much like the Wood Elves, prefer nature, a bit more feral, love to hunt, love to run, often travel in packs. Very, very much like if an elf were a wolf. It is like the perfect marriage between a werewolf and an elf, and you will never see a Lithari elf without their wolf companion. Like, they go hand in hand. In fact, he'll go as far as to mention that the Lithari elves are soul bond to their wolf companion. So basically, at any point that one of them dies, the other one, basically has to, if that either the elf or the companion dies, it hurts the other in such a way, more so than like if you just lost your companion or like something. It's almost like as if part of their soul is being ripped with them, and if they are not brought back, the other will eventually die. So they're like that close. He'll mention moon elves. Very peaceful, very very demure. They are you don't see them doing a lot of activities outside that involve fighting and such. You don't see them really. You'll see them as like healers and such, but not like clerics, because if they were a cleric, that would involve, fighting and such. So you'll see healers, bakers, tradesmen. They're tradesmen by nature. Fighting just really does not beget them.
Non-combatant, got it.
Yeah. Star Sun and Wild Elves, he's going to tell you he doesn't know fuck all about them. He'll also say that the Arenal Elves he doesn't know anything about, but he will tell you that the Sea Elves will know more.
I did save every time to update this for people, by the way.
The Dark Sun Elves, he's gonna kind of wince upon hearing that and go, Dark Sun Elves are complicated. They very aggressive. They are like the Pallid Elves, always ready for a fight, but without the honor. Typically, they tend to be raiders, and jobs that entail that line of profession. Poachers, not hunters, because hunting implies that it is, a bit of honor to it. There's really not much about them other than very aggressive and unpleasant creatures. He's gonna say Painted Elves and Rockseer Elves he knows fuck all about. And then Eladrin, he will say these are Celestials with Fey ancestry rather than elves themselves. But also, he notes that High Elves would be descended from them, as well as the of Arrow Elves.
That's what he learned from the.
Archie, how do I always end up doing all the notes for everybody?
And then I'm gonna go ahead and change the name of. Oh, never mind. You did.
I did change it. Yeah, Prin's notes copied down at the bottom.
Okay.
That was intentional.
Gotcha.
The idea was to maintain what Prin had said.
Okay.
It was in my note file as well. But
Well, because, and this is not directly Prin's notes either. You have to note
Right,
that
right,
because
right.
David has Prin's notes. This is Issa's interpretation of what David's interpretation of Prin's notes are. So this at this point is like no third hand
There we go.
account.
Nope, I got it. Prin's note via a game of telephone. Pacing's terrible in that bit, but whatever, it's fine.
Around this time, you're gonna see your guide friend come up to you guys and go, I'm sorry, priest. We have a situation at the gate. And you see him go, what is it? And the guide goes, well, there's a large, unkempt, angry individual at the gate demanding that he be reunited with his friends.
That's probably David.
The fuck do you mean unkempt? I have prestidigitation.
Oh.
That's that is from the sounds of it. That does seem like it is one of our other companion who's not present with us. So, mind if we join you at the? Mind if we go to the gate?
Sure. And then where would you want to go after the gate? I recommend probably stepping in and meeting with the council.
That seems like a good decision. What is the council requesting us, or?
No, but it's always nice to let them know who's within the city.
Fair enough. They may have some additional information that can help us.
Very well. And then he's going to lead you to the gate. Go ahead and put David. We're going to put David right here. You see the guards are like holding up spears at him. They're like drow guards, and they're just like shaking.
He's
No.
gonna pipe up. Now, I know he looks like a problem, and usually he is, but he's with us. He's not that big of a problem. Wait, why am I talking? Perla.
Why are you the one talking?
Behave.
I'm the
I
reason why
wondered
they
that
let
all the
everyone.
time.
Well,
I forgot where we were.
I'm the reason why they let us into in here in the first place. But she's
She's gonna look at you. I know, almighty full elf, and she's gonna act
Oh,
like she's praying.
shut. She's gonna
like flick you on the head before approaching the guards.
You get a laugh.
They kind of look at you and they look back at David, and they're still kind of like shaking, holding their spears out at him. Is this true?
Yes, this is one of mine. This is one of my companions.
They'll put their spears to the side and stand at attention, and let David walk through.
One of yours, so I belong to you now.
I mean, you are one of my. You know what I mean. And she's getting flustered.
Yeah, back from the ship.
What did our friends on the ship say about what you brought them?
Just so everyone remembers, David took the robot corpse of Prin to Gond.
And had him like reverse
Had them-
engine.
with the
reverse
intention of
engineer it,
reverse
sort of
engineering them, yeah.
His two elven associates are from Strasholm, so they'll be very familiar with his technology.
Mm-hmm.
I would imagine they'd be ready by the time we get back to the ship. But that's
Yeah.
just me.
Yeah, they'll.
They said it's a work in progress, but it won't take that long.
Fair enough.
Glad to hear that.
So is everybody heading to the council building then?
Well, I guess. I guess.
Where is that? This big building in the top
Yeah,
part of the map?
big.
This
Yep,
looks
big
like
building.
the Council of the Elves here. Yeah.
Sure.
So he'll lead you to the council building.
This completely random alpha is suggesting we go to the council building of the most important elves here. Just random strangers.
Totally no one important.
He
Well,
he
you
actually
have a name for our group or anything.
We never really came up with one.
They liked my suggestion. I don't remember what it was, but
so he'll lead you inside. Is everybody going in, or are some of you hanging outside? You're gonna see him. He's just gonna sit.
I guess I'm gonna hang outside, sit on the rooftop, examine the entire city.
Okay.
A lot of seats there.
I mean, there's not gonna be a lot happening there. So
I
if
have an idea
if
for
you're
their name.
expecting something, I'm not gonna have anything there.
I had an idea.
It's whatever.
What's up, Zach?
I had an idea for the name.
For our group?
Yeah, I mean, we never really thought of having one. But but a few things crossed my mind in the past.
Yep. We are quite a mishmash of characters, after all.
is this a doggy?
It is a wolf.
No.
As you enter,
Big
you see first two rooms. First room's got a bunch of like, it looks like there's an elven lady there. She's working on some tanning racks. She's got some meats drying. There's like butcher blocks and stuff like that. Very clearly harvest involved. The wolf is sitting outside. You're gonna meet. Do you go inside, or do you go inside that room, or do you just keep going?
I
I was gonna pet the doggy.
I don't think it's gonna like you.
The dog is not
I
um
don't think
susceptible
the dog
to
is.
yeah.
I don't think the
It's
dog
not-
is friendly.
It's not that it just doesn't it just wants to be left alone.
It
Not
reminds me of the
unfriendly.
really old Pink Panther movies. Does your dog bite? What? Does your dog bite? Oh, no, no, no. I thought you
So,
said your dog doesn't bite.
Yeah,
It is not
it's
my
not
dog.
my dog.
So do you go into this room at all?
Um,
Room.
Is the door
it's-
open?
Yeah, door's open. Both these doors are open.
huh. I'm not
If,
sure.
if not, that's fine.
It's a trap.
It just means you meet a council member before you meet a council
Okay.
member. So if you want to meet them before they go to their throne, or if you want to meet them at their throne, it's up to you.
I don't. They're gonna butcher his name anyway, so I'm not sure about Stealth.
Perla will go in.
Here you will meet Lorelei Creve. She is the first ever Lithari elf you have ever met.
Okay, so
And you see her call out and go, "It's all right, Duke. They can pet you."
Pet that dog.
But Issa's like, oh, I can pet the doggy.
Yes.
Over and just start giving him some love.
If their ears are in the shapes of knives, I have come here
Apologize
to
for my-
analyze.
I apologize for my companion. He's a bit protective.
Why is this supposed to be Russian?
He is Russian. Terrible Russian accent. If you're here,
Council in Rain. What's Rainborn?
that is the name of the city.
Wait a minute. You told me it was Myth and Luma. Myth and Luma. Why do I have? I did my notes then.
Yeah, no, by the way, yeah, you, Rainborn is the name of the city.
Oh my god.
Where did that come from then?
I don't remember. Because my notes have,
He gave me a random name because he forgot it.
yeah.
I'm blaming the DM on that one.
Oh no, I did say Myth and Luma. I must have changed it. Well, whatever, it's Rainborn.
Okay. Go ahead. Good thing I didn't put that everywhere.
Yeah, Rainborn is Elvish for safe haven. That's fine.
here. What the fuck?
You come to please sample my beats.
We were
Ooh.
initially coming here to meet with the council members, but it looks like you all are doing your own thing at the moment.
Yes,
What kind of dry
I will-
beats do you have?
I will be in my throne shortly. We can discuss then. Just allow me to finish up here. She says, wild boar, rabbit,
Issa's
deer.
mouth is watering.
She kind of sniffs the air and goes, "Oh, one of you is human type me, yes?
Huh?
Behind your scaly friend."
Oh, David.
Huh?
she's talking about you.
Is it something
Welcome.
positive?
Welcome, brother. Take as much meat as you wish.
Okay. He'll come on in. You'll partake in some roasted chicken.
Ooh, is there food in there?
Yeah, I don't think there would be chicken in here. It's mostly going to be game meats.
Oh,
Stuff
yeah,
you would-
chicken's
stuff
not
you would hunt.
Yeah.
Why no? Quail?
Wild turkey. There would be wild turkey. Yes.
There
Alright,
you
then I'll have some turkey roast then.
I'm gonna ask nicely. May I have some of the spore? I don't think I've had spore in a while.
My bounty is your bounty. We like to share yours. Yes. And you see,
She's my favorite.
she's kind of panning up some deer hides.
You're just saying that because she's giving you food.
Pearly, I think you've got some competition.
Oh, shush.
Issa's gonna try some of that boar.
And to be
Boar.
fair, all the people we've met so far, no one's been as hospitable to me as she has been.
Yeah, because she's the only one that you've actually met inside the city.
No, I mean, like, in all the places we've been. In all the realms.
You have a way about you that does not incline others to be
No,
hospitable.
even before then, like when us as a group we would go to see people, they'd be at friendliest they would be very defensive, but more often than not they would probably try to kill us.
Worry
Oh,
not,
jeez.
brother. I am well aware of the nature of being an outcast due to bestial natures. And I like to extend the kindness to others that I myself would often be deprived of due to who I am.
Why could we have met earlier?
Well,
So, you're very obviously a hunter.
Yes, that is correct.
You must know quite a bit about some of the goings-on outside of the city, then.
Yes. I have met many creature aside from myself. I am familiar with Drow, and I am familiar with Dragonborn, and even your friend over there, the Marborian. I'm sorry, I don't mean to address you by your race. Would I get your name, please?
Turns around, looks at
Hi.
Stoth, looks at Kai.
Guy, they're talking about you.
Well, basically everybody, because she doesn't know
right.
anybody's name right now.
Oh, right. We should have been introducing ourselves at this point. Apologies for that. My name is... Stoth thinks for a moment as he's about to say Stoth, but he's like, Locke. My name is Locke.
Locke?
It's a better pronunciation than my draconic name. Don't worry.
Oh, your draconic name. I know draconic.
I go by Stoth then.
Oh, wonderful name.
Thank God someone could get it right.
Hi, I'm Kai.
Kai.
I'm sorry, that just had the
Did
same...
you have to say it
That's-
so adorably like that?
I'm sorry, that just had the same energy as, hi, I'm Paul!
Yeah, that,
I'm Paul!
Kai, equally wonderful name.
Thank you.
Whenever she introduces this character, I just immediately go to the ancient stone goes round. It makes it makes a grinding sound, like the weird thing from Lex when Kai was losing his mind.
And the rest of you, brother, sister, other sister, what are your names?
I found it. I found Kai.
He's stops eating for a moment. Oh, you didn't address me as a half human?
We're all.
I
Myself, I am half something. It does not matter.
I'm Emira Gulbranson. I go by Issa. I'm sorry.
Issa.
Cut me off
What
short.
would you prefer me to call you?
I go by Issa. That's what my friends call me.
Lovely name. Lovely name.
And my enemies, it seems.
Apparently, it's a very common name for some people.
And then she's gonna kind of just look at Perla and David.
Ladies first.
Well, my name is Perla.
A beautiful drow name.
And then
Very
she kind of holds up a hand in front of David to say, like, this is David, waiting for him to introduce himself.
One of the many beauties, I assure you. And my name is David.
David, you are. That's a human name.
Oh, believe me, the name my mother would have given me would have been a lot more difficult for people to pronounce and say.
What is that? I'm curious, if you don't mind.
Well, she was from a more lesser-known lycanthropic tribe.
She just kind of like points to herself. Don't get much lesser known lycanthropic than this, my friend.
Can't say you're wrong. But my father wanted a more simple and easy to remember name, and a name that, since we lived amongst humans, didn't want the other human kids to pick on me.
Very well. Is David what you prefer?
It is what I prefer, yeah.
Then I will call you David.
I'm pleased to meet you.
Yes.
Did you ever find out what your mother wanted to call you?
Well, yeah, of course. I asked her when I was a kid.
And
As a kid, I had trouble pronouncing it.
she's kind of looking at David expectantly.
Oh, I forgot that a long time ago.
Well, I am Lorelai Grieve. It is a pleasure to meet all of you.
Right.
Allow me to finish up here, and I will grant you the audience you deserve momentarily. I apologize, as my task here will only take a moment, and please do not be off-put by my tardiness.
Do you? If you want, I could assist.
Oh no, I'm quite all right. I'm almost done anyways. It's
If you insist.
do you guys go to any other rooms, or you just kind of chilling here and eating the meat?
Issa's enjoying her hunk of boar.
He's just like starved, apparently.
When was the last time she ate something that was well prepared as this?
You from the next room you hear somebody go 700. 701. 700.
Stoth just rolls his eyes a little bit. Stoth just blinks as he goes to check. He's not going to disturb him. He's just gonna like peek in.
Dude. 703. He sees you kind of poke in, and then he goes, "Oh, blast it all. 1, 2." This dude is ancient. Like, this dude is fucking old, dude. Like,
Old. He's very old.
He's gonna suddenly turn into dust at any moment.
Yeah, he makes Winwood look like a spring chicken.
Say don't sneeze in close proximity to him.
Yeah, dude, no, this dude is easily 2,000 years old. This is in human equivalence. This is like an 80-year-old. This dude has no business in politics right now.
Oh no!
Like, he is ancient.
Oh boy! All right. Stoth just blinks a little bit.
I thought of something terrible and funny.
Sorry, sorry for making you lose count. I was just wanting to check. I just wanted to see how everyone was doing so far.
Sorry, I'm counting our stores. And the money we allot for our city. You see, he gathers it all up in a bag and then tosses it into a chest behind him and kind of locks the chest.
He wasn't even planning on going after that, to be honest.
Don't take this as an act of untrustworthiness. It's simply it's due diligence on my part.
I mean, I figured as much, sir.
He's gonna kind of walk around the desk and then towards you and go, I will meet with you. I assume that's why you're here.
Well,
And
yeah.
I will be in my throne chambers. And he's gonna walk past you and head towards the throne area.
The tone that he has. I must away to the cathedral.
I must away!
But yeah, in this room you see basically a cash register, an abacus, 2 chests, a bookshelf which look like the books are just loaded with like ledgers and shit. Just like, this is clearly like...
Stoth just like, I found the accounting department at least.
Yeah. Each of these areas have something akin to
I must away to the
nature of
the dead.
the people here. There are two. You see, like, from where you're standing, you can see like 6 rooms.
The accounting room, the meat and butchering room.
You get the idea that this was set up to be 8 rooms, but 2 rooms were expanded because 2 of the council members don't want to do business here.
I suppose that makes sense.
Don't worry, I'll be silent. That's the great.
One of which, due to the nature that you get the sense that one is due to it's more convenient for them to do business elsewhere, and then you get the idea that the other one doesn't want to be here as often as possible.
Yeah, by the sounds of that, it almost It almost sounds like we. And this is just me hypothesizing my own things, so don't mind me. But it's like, if by the way you describe it, it almost sounds like the one of the members that's supposed to be here was one that we already chatted. That one that everyone except for Zai had chatted with.
No.
That's what I figured. Don't worry. That's like I said. This is what I hypothesized. Don't worry.
So
I'm very wrong.
do you guys move on from here? The ledger, he didn't shut the door or anything. So, but the chests are locked.
Well, as long as all the valuables are locked away nice and tightly, Stoth's just gonna like make sure the door is like nice and closed. I guess to make sure nobody gets in. I guess nobody like bad gets in with ill intentions. Okay. But that's just him.
looks at Issa.
Alright, so
what's up?
I think she
Are
wanted
we
to name
looking
me.
at Issa?
I think she wanted to name me Vavimathur. Weird. Yeah, I know.
Viv.
Yeah, see, exactly, right there.
The Stoth just gets a little tongue-tied immediately, like Viv.
So who's having problems with names now, Stoth?
Shut your face.
Oh, shush.
As you guys approach these areas, from one side, you hear kind of soft music coming from this area over here. From over here, you smell like baked goods, like bread, like fresh lammis bread,
Pie.
baked pies.
Dog,
bakery
I'm floating on the scent stream right now to the precariously placed pie on the windowsill.
God damn it.
So you go to the pie area first, or the baking area first?
Well, David's nose is absolutely going for the pie.
He had the meat just to start with, and now he's looking for dessert.
Exactly.
Oh, before Issa left that room, she was gonna thank Rely greatly for the delicious meat, and then I have to follow my friends.
Oh, you're quite welcome. Thank you for stopping by.
I found
It always
David.
brings me great joy to know that others enjoy my meats.
Thank you for thank you for the gifts, but it seems that my companion's nose seems to be drawing him somewhere.
Oh yes, you're looking for Inexus's baked goods. Smell fantastic.
At least I don't have the name of that little jit from DC, fucking Nixel Spitalik or whatever that goofy little guy's name is. Hate that little bastard.
So as you approach, you see
How am I supposed to even say that? You're not supposed to say it. You're supposed to get me to say it. Say what?
you actually, as you breach the door, you are met with the rump of a woman, as she is kind of bent over the oven,
No.
grabbing out some freshly baked. This is a lemon tart and a pecan pie. She has, yeah. So,
She got the bakery and the bakery.
Plenty of buns in this bakery.
Yeah,
boy.
yeah.
God.
She's very robust in the rear.
Robust.
But yeah, so she's pulling these out, and then as she turns around, she kind of meets your gaze and almost drops her desserts and go, "Oh, I'm sorry, I wasn't expecting somebody."
Sorry, what'd you say? I just had a loud fucking noise just go through my house.
Oh, as she turns around, she meets your gaze, almost drops her 2 desserts that she's kind of carrying in her hands. Oh, I apologize. I wasn't expecting anyone.
With delicacies that smell like that, you should expect plenty.
Oh, yes, you're correct. I apologize. She's like seems really flustered and like she puts her baked goods down on the table. Kind of dusts herself off like of her apron and everything. Are you here for a council meeting?
I believe so.
Oh, I apologize. I'm simply a mess.
Not at all. You're fine to me.
You see she's like very like nervously talking and
Thump on the back of the head from Perla.
I didn't mean it like that. I'm just trying to, you know, make her feel more calm. I mean, it's her place, you know.
She's kind of like not really hyperventilating, but like kind of little
Embarrassed?
breathing a little bit, just from the startle. As mentioned before, these people are very meek.
Are
They're
are those roasted pecans I smell?
oh yes, help yourself. And she'll step out of the way.
Oh, I may partake.
Oh yes, I'm sorry. I just bake for fun, so help yourself. It's more than I can eat.
Oh, if you're offering, I wouldn't deny such good graces. He will then go over and he will take a slice of freshly baked pecan pie.
As for the rest of you, you're all welcome. I'm sorry, I didn't introduce myself. My name's Anexus Jim Hold.
Nice name.
Wonderful to meet you, Mrs. Gemhold. I am David. He says as he takes a bite.
Hello, David. And your friends? Is Kai hanging back, or is he part of the crew?
No, sorry, Kai's part of the crew. He's gonna introduce himself. Say, hi, I'm Kai, and grab a piece of that pie.
Oh, hello, Kai.
It's my head canon that Kai just has like major ADHD, is just easily distracted by lots of cool things.
And
it
your
comes to
name
comp-
is?
Attention deficit. Hey, Donut.
And she's gonna look at Perla. And your name, Miss?
Perla.
This pie is fantastic.
Oh, thank you. I was worried that it wouldn't be good. But I'm glad you enjoy it. She kind of. Are you guys warriors? She's looking at your guys' weapons.
Not specifically warriors. We are trained in combat, but we are more of adventurers.
See. Well, I appreciate you coming, and we can have an audience anytime you see fit. And she kind of looks over to Issa. And Miss, what is your name?
Issa's just kind of like looking at her and just not registering the fact that she's being talked to. Captivated.
I apologize. Is your friend
Hey,
unable to?
I'm sorry.
It's okay. She's our pet monkey. She doesn't know how to speak yet.
Another thump on the
She
head
kind
from Perla.
of nervously laughs, like she's like ah, ha, ha, ha. Like she doesn't know if she's supposed to laugh at that, but she's doing.
I can tell she
polite.
does not get much person interaction.
No,
So moon elves are introverts. Got it.
very.
face.
Issa's gonna go over and introduce yourself as Issa.
Hi, yes, my name, I don't know if you caught it earlier, is in Nexus. In Nexus Chipmunk.
Great to
And-
meet you.
And you there, sir? Your name?
Oh, right. I go by draconic name by Stoth.
Choked.
That's the. Don't worry. The draconic is a little hard to pronounce. So we'll go with the common translation for it. Luck.
Locke. Okay.
Yes.
So, hi, Locke, Perla, Issa, and I'm sorry, sir. I don't know if you.
Yeah, I said. Hold on. David.
Oh, yes, my fault. I apologize.
That's alright.
I will let you all enjoy these baked goods. I will be awaiting your audience in the throne chambers. Please take all you need. Like I said, I bake purely for the fun of it, and I simply cannot eat all of this.
Believe me,
And-
please come and you can call me whatever the hell you want to call me.
So she'll start heading to the audience chamber as well.
Before she left, I was gonna make a quip about eating her pie.
As you do, she kind of gets like beat red and goes, "Oh my."
Issa.
You're all insufferable.
Yeah, her pie is great. You should try some.
I can't believe Perla's letting you eat another woman's pie.
Stoth just gives a flat look at this point, like, Issa.
Issa's
One of these-
gonna help herself to a piece of the pie, though.
He kind of
What is-
blinks a few times and then turns to Perla. Can you make pie?
I don't know. I never thought about Perla's culinary skills. I would suppose she'd have at least something, like some basics.
I mean, she
but
can always learn.
She can always learn.
can always
yes,
learn.
But
She just gets the culinary skill as a as a thing.
David swallows what he has in his mouth. I'm gonna have to teach you what my mother taught me. So many recipes. Oh my god. So many.
right.
Most of it's meat based, because I mean, she hunted a lot.
I can imagine.
But every now and then, from my father's garden, she would make something nice and sweet. Any kind of pie you could think of, really. One time, she made a chocolate pie. And I've never had chocolate before.
That's
I'll never-
disgusting.
I'll never forget chocolate. I'll never forget it. The chocolate pie's incredible, by the way.
Yeah, I have it every now and then, so.
David never had chocolate before. He has chocolate and then dies because he can't digest it.
Oh no!
Oh no, werewolf! Me as a DM, I am allergic to chocolate, so I legitimately.
That's an L.
Ouch.
Yeah, it sucks. Well, I don't know if it sucks because I don't know what it tastes like.
Then how do you know you're allergic if you never had it?
I have had it, but it has been 15 years since I've had it.
Oh. Then wait,
No,
how'd you
wait.
develop? How'd you develop an? I'm guessing an allergy to it.
You are always developing out. You can develop an allergy at any age.
Yeah, I know. I believe me, I know. I just became deathly allergic to dust like 6-8 years ago.
I forgot where our over-level thing was.
And I'm not joking about that. I mean, literally, like, this dust allergy can kill me. I woke up once with my throat closed, and I thought I was going to suffocate and die.
Chocolate, ragweed, and cockroaches will kill.
I'm actually allergic to cockroaches, too.
Ooh, man, cockroaches. That means you gotta really keep a clean place.
Oh yeah, I keep my area clean, but I already hate fucking cockroaches. Those creepy sons of bitches. One time I had one fucking like in my room. This was years ago. It was on one of my high drawers. Like it was maybe about head height, and I was like trying to fucking whack it with a fucking fly swatter, and it turned to me, and it fucking leaped at me. It flew at me. I
If you
fucking
were
screamed. I went ballistic. I turned into a flesh tornado of like limbs and fucking ass running out of that room. Oh my god. I never.
if you're allergic to cockroaches, I would also be wary of the brown marmorated stink bugs because they share the same DNA. So if you're allergic to cockroaches, you're probably also allergic to those.
We have stink bugs, but I don't think those. We have like green ones over here in Florida.
Okay.
You know, the way you described yourself, how you reacted to a cockroach reminds me of an anime called Shinshan. And during it, they were having a trouble killing a this family was having a trouble killing a cockroach.
Bro literally tried to PvP me. Like I've never had a bug try to square up with me in my life.
And then the cockroaches started flying, and the mother just kept running around the house, and you can see it from the cockroach's POV. It looks so silly.
Anyways, once you guys are done, you can head out from this room. But when you leave, Helwer is gonna find his way in and partake of these sweets.
Of course.
Are you
Our ship needs to be able to make stuff this good. Like, I mean, you know, the food that it creates is, you know, fine, but it's like
Stoth like picks up one of the food pieces, like one of the spare foods, since it was offered to them. Perhaps I can take one home, take one back to shoot.
She said help yourself. She said help yourself.
Yeah.
So
Stoth was just gonna take one and just go and suggest like we could take a few of these back to the ship, and she could analyze how to make these right. I don't know.
Ship was never known for cooking.
The ship sort of lacks the touch of love in cooking, well, baking kind of.
yes.
Stoth just kind of shrugs as he like gets a few more sweets in. And
Cooking is more than just throwing ingredients in. It has to be done with care and love. Like Issa
Are
said.
there cookies?
yes, they're cookies. Like
you could just
Issa's
also
gonna
ask.
take a dozen cookies
yeah,
and
there's
put them in her bag.
any baked good you can think of that's here is probably here.
a
David's
single donut.
David's just taking some
Danish.
cookies, some pastries,
So your
a
Danish
fresh
is going
bread
to be
loaf.
a weird one because it's going to be cheese-free Danish because this is
Right.
all of the ingredients here are like vegetarian vegan, but not intentionally. It just happenstancely.
Fruit
If that
Danish.
makes sense.
Fruit
So-
Danish selected.
Yeah, it just so happens that all the ingredients are vegan, vegetarian, but it's not that she herself is. It's just that that's just how it worked out. All right, so do you
No
guys
butter in
head?
any of this? That's kind of depressing.
Okay, so then I guess yeah. No, I apologize. But there's not like cheese or meats or anything.
Wait,
there is-
cheese and meat aren't bakery goods.
I guess there would be should use milk too. So I guess yeah. So no meats and cheese. That's it.
Well, yeah, the meats are down here.
Do
Cheese would be
you
there.
do you head anywhere else? Like there's this room here.
I suppose Stoth
Here.
would be curious about this room over.
Okay.
I think the room that's directly to our left would catch Perla's attention, especially with the two individuals that are inside.
Yes. As you as you enter this room, the two kind of you see a drow woman painting, and a blue-skinned man sitting in between these two mirrors here. She is painting this man, both very naked. And they turn to you as you approach the room and go, can we help you?
Are you members of the council?
Yes.
I see you're dressed to impress.
I'm sorry?
Don't,
It is a joke.
Don't mind him.
Yeah, sorry, my name is, Indiria. What is your name?
Yeah, that's the thing that Dredd sent me earlier.
Alright.
I am Perla.
I see.
And these are my companions. These are my friends, party members.
Are you a follower of Elistray? By chance?
Yes, I am.
He's still eating something in his.
Yeah, I told you he took like a freshly baked loaf of bread. He's got pastries, cookies. He took another pie. He's got a lot of stuff in both of his arms.
Are Issa and Kai just kind of chilling in the bakery area now?
Oh, they're just having a grand old time in here.
You know, it's
Kai felt uncomfortable, so he went
Oh,
back to the food.
Oh,
That's fair.
He slowly looked over to the new Elistray.
I
Man,
apologize. For
isn't that a coincidence?
you know
Garrick,
it's rude to speak
a
if you're
friend.
not full, right?
So yes, as I said before, my name's Indiria. You are all.
Are we interrupting? Should we go?
No, it's fine. We're just about finished here.
I go by a draconic name, but my name in common is Locke.
Locke? You have a
Yes.
draconic name. Which
Yes.
what is the?
Yes, Locke. What is it?
It goes by Stoth.
Smoke.
This is why I said I'm going by my common name here.
Around this time, you're gonna hear the other person in the room pipe up and go, "No, love," he said. Stoth. It's draconic.
Stoth just blinks a little bit
He gets it at
as he
least.
looks over.
You should just say that you just have a common name. Just say that your name's Locke. Like,
He
skip the whole.
tried to
rigmarole,
introduce
you know?
himself with his real name.
Yeah, but then we'll have to go through the whole rigmarole of people, turning it into spaghetti.
Well,
Well, some of us are a little bit more worldly than others, you know.
right.
My name's Avaristan Quelim. And we know Mr. Stealth here. We got a name for the rest of you lot?
Well, I go by Issa.
Issa. I see.
They didn't demand Issa's real name. That's just looking over at Stoth.
Well, he's going to take it for face value.
Yeah. All Stoth needs to do is just like, my name's Locke.
Well, come on, Perla, you should tell her.
What?
At this point, it's
The thing.
Avaristan is talking.
I see.
Sea elf.
Yes,
And
I
the
do
rest-
see Elf. He's right there.
Shut up.
And the rest of you lot?
Perla introduced herself already, because she was the first one to
Perla.
engage, right?
Perla, that's a nice name. You single, Perla? You see, I got a bit of a thing for drow ladies.
I can tell. But it looks like you've already got one.
Oh, she don't mind.
Oh, it's that type of relationship.
She kind of turns and looks
It's
at
okay,
the other
Perla.
drow lady in the room. By the way, Perla
She,
still has her...
as you turn to look at her, she just kind of shrugs, like, "Yeah, I'm fine."
It's okay, Perla. David was eating another woman's pie earlier.
Can you stop, Issa?
You are asking to be slapped at this point.
Are you talking about Anixis? Yeah, she's a bit of a pretty one, ain't she?
I'd say
Got quite
so.
a rump on her, eh?
By the way, Perla still has the Elistray mark that's on her cheek.
Yeah. Which, if you look at Indira, she has it at her hip bone.
Yeah, that's what I thought, yeah.
On the bone? Ow, damn. That's some dedication, though.
Sorry for not warning you before. I'm warning you now. I'm going to show the image again.
I say,
Yeah,
that's not hip bone, that's side stomach.
Okay, that's
Well,
Tis on the tummy.
anyway. Well,
You shouldn't speak so crass with the new Elistray.
Oh, quit.
oh,
and
you're that Perla. You took over for. Oh, well, it's a pleasure to meet you. Oh, it's an honor, love.
This is the sea elf guy talking.
Yeah,
What's the drow lady's reaction?
she's just like starstruck at this point.
like flabbergasted.
Like she's like her jaw is like dropped.
She's like, what?
You know,
Yeah, she's pretty incredible.
You know, we could have kept that a little on the down low until later, but I guess it's a bit late for that now.
Oh, come on. When it comes to us, incognito is not one of our qualities.
Stoth just gives like a flat look. Like, I'm trying my best, damn it.
Well, tell you what, loves. If you're seeking an audience, we'll be there shortly. She's just got to finish her masterpiece of this masterpiece. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I did it. I did that
Right.
myself once, except it was
Well-
a stone carving.
We'll leave you to it then. And Stoth is just gonna munch on a cookie as he walks off.
You should try getting a stone carving next.
Oh, yeah. That sounds like it would be quite the task, but I know that my love is up to it. As you guys are passing up towards the audience chamber, you're gonna hear this loud ting, ting, ting coming from your right. It's just ping, ping, as if somebody's like hammering something.
Oh,
Sounds
it's
like a
David,
little-
by the way.
So
Oh, that's a great name, love. I will see you later. Unless... And he kind of like motions at you and motions at himself. You want to have a little bit of a private chat before?
I'm spoken for.
What, Kuna? What are you doing?
Very well.
Doug,
Dog.
We'll catch you
the wolf,
later, though.
the wolf is acting up.
Hi.
The Dorg.
Can I help you?
Does Kai rejoin the party
The
after?
Pearl was gonna go get Kai
Yeah,
Okay.
Kai's
and say
coming.
we're moving on.
Issa was gonna say something about, I didn't know they made trout quite so beautiful before wandering off.
Oh no! What are
Perla
you
just-
doing, Issa?
Perla just doesn't like to show off.
No, because all she's ever seen of Perla is fully armored up.
Exactly. That's what I mean.
That's Issa doesn't know what Drow really look like other than Perla, who always wears armor.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
It wasn't meant as
It's
a slight to Perla's looks. It was like, I didn't know Drow were so attractive.
God damn it.
It's a wonderful day for pie.
God damn it.
You can
So-
ask all the birds
So,
in
are you
the
going to where you're
sky.
hearing the sound, or are you going
Yeah,
to the other?
well, Stealth is, yeah. He's rather curious.
As you enter, you hear a couple more ting ting, and then as something is dropped into this water bucket. I'll be right with you.
I was just admiring the sounds is all. You seem pretty capable, sir.
Well, thank you. He's gonna grab the item out of the bucket and then place it on the rack. The name's Roanoke. It's an honor to meet you.
Right.
Are you in need of my services, or are you here for an audience?
Me and my party were here for an audience, sir.
Very well. I will not dishonor your time by making you wait for me. I shall be in the audience chamber. And he's gonna walk past you, the audience chamber.
Well, dedicated Smith through and through. I suppose we'll have to introduce ourselves another time then.
Peeking my head into that room, what do I see as far as weapons and whatnot?
You see weapons, you see armor, you see swords, axes, hand axes. Nothing that really stands out. It's all just, generic stuff. Stuff that's not like of real value, but stuff that could just like get the job done in a pinch.
So not particularly a crafts.
Behave.
Are you in need of my services, or are you here for an audience?
We were here for an audience, ma'am.
All right. Well, my name is Koyed Cariad. I am the bowsmith / ranger of
It would be
these
a
parts.
bowyer.
A
In
bowyer?
medieval times, they were called bowyers.
Okay. I am the bowyer and ranger of the city. Is there Sorry, your names are
Luck.
Locke.
Yes.
Strange name for a dragonborn.
People can't seem to get his draconic name pronunciation correct in this place.
You're going by Locke, so I'm guessing it's Stoth. Correct?
The Stoth faces just lights up a little bit, and then he just like realizes and like pats his cheeks together. Right? Yes. My name is Stoth. Yes.
I see.
Some of them get you.
Well, I'm from Desirus, where Dragonborn were prosecuted.
Yeah, they tried to shoot him last year. A lot.
Yeah.
I see.
That's alright, we made friends.
Are you, where are you abouts from?
Me?
Yes.
Fuck. Out of character.
You're also from Desirus.
Well, I'm from Desirus myself, to be honest.
As am I.
Wow! I have not heard of a Dragonborn in Desirus in hundreds and hundreds of years.
Small realm, yeah.
I, s-
See.
I suppose that's odd to hear from me. Yeah.
Well, rest assured that there will be no ill will between us, despite the fact that our races and human, I'm assuming, also from Osiris, the three of our races were consistently at war. But I harbor no ill will towards you as long as you harbor no ill will towards me.
Still just kind of shrugs. It's kind of hard to harbor ill will for people that for folks that I want to, actually be to folks that I want to have talks with anyway.
Did I just get called a human again?
No, she was talking to David. Because David said
Stoth is from a time after it.
One more time.
I said Stoth is from a time after that main war. I was part of it. We're from different times of the same realm.
The war was over 500 years ago.
He
can't
nods,
be
yes.
human.
It's a whole explanation of a space-time entity that's difficult to explain that plucked me from my time and took me to this one.
Think of him as a time lost individual.
I see. Well then, I know Mr. Stothchair's name. The rest of you, I didn't catch your names.
Stealth just kind of like looks over at Guy and Issa.
Oh, mine's David.
David.
Aye.
And,
Hi, I'm Kai.
Hi.
Hi, I'm Kai.
He's the kind of giggles every time with you.
What'd
Kai.
you say?
I said, Kai, yes.
Oh.
And then she's kind of just waiting patiently for Issa and Perla.
So Issa says, every time with you, Kai, it's so funny. I go by Issa.
Issa. And then she's kind of just patiently staring at Perla.
Perla.
Perla, it's a pleasure to meet you. Allow me to finish up here, and I will join you shortly for an audience. In the meantime, behind me are a fuck ton of arrows. If you feel you need some, please take them. I have more than I need.
A fuck ton.
The Stealth just like blinks a bit and just looks over to the racks and racks of arrows, and he's like, "Oh God, that's a lot."
I don't think anyone in our group actually uses a bow outside of myself, but
The Stealth just kind of motions over to Kai real quick.
Are there any?
It is a weapon of a
crossbow
different caliber, so to speak.
literally.
Unfortunately, I'm not quite handy with the crossbow manufacturing. I know how to use one, but as far
No
as
worries.
making one goes, it's a little bit more complicated, so I don't go out of my way to make them.
That's okay, I don't
Question:
really use
is
my
anyone
crossbows
else's fucking
anymore.
Roll20 like tweaking out?
Are there like multiple Kais, multiple Davids, or?
No, just my shit just won't fucking load. My entire game went dark, so I refreshed my page and now it's infinitely loading.
I say
That's
it's not done
concerning.
anything on my end.
It hasn't done anything to me either, so. Oh, I have to use the
I guess-
restroom. Sorry, I'll be right back.
I guess it's just fuck me, you know. Try refreshing again. And if not, I'll just try on Google maybe. Or Chrome. Ugh, hate Chrome. I need to stop being lazy and exchange Chrome fully for Firefox.
Oh, I mean, well, Brave has not been working very well.
Say Brave. Brave is what I'm using. Chrome. The only thing I use Chrome for is anything Twitch related because Twitch does not like Brave for some reason.
If you turn off the filters, it works better. But yeah, Twitch is.
But it mainly doesn't seem to like working when with the like stream together.
Yeah, that never works in Chrome.
Yeah.
Recently, Brave has not been working with Roll20 for me. I'm using Chrome today. Opera does not work with Roll20 at all, and never has, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Opera has a lot of problems.
Yeah.
Like
Brave typically you just toggle off the Brave icon next to the bar, turn the shields off, and then reload the site, and everything will work.
Okay.
It's working.
All of the ads.
Yeah. I mean, it's working fine for me. For Roll20 on Brave. So.
Okay. It works on Chrome, and I guess Firefox is just having a moment.
As it does.
So yeah, she's gonna say I'm just finishing up here, and take some arrows if you need them, and you guys head into the audience chamber.
Sure.
As well, there's no one else really to talk to.
Right. As you do that, you see 8 thrones in this audience chamber. On the far left, you see a very regal, like royal-looking, gold ornate throne with like crushed red velvet seat. Next to that one, you see a more humble wooden throne with jutting off of it like crescent moon shaped patterns off on like the armrests and on the back of it. Next to that one is a very like woody nature tree-like throne. It looks like it's like handcrafted from like a nearby tree. Next to that one is a very cold iron throne that looks like it was also handmade by like a blacksmith. Next to that one is like a very wild and feral looking throne with enough room next to it to where something could sit at the foot of the throne comfortably, almost like a little
like a dog.
Yeah, like a dog bed or something. Next to that is another throne, very nautical themed. It looks like it was all of the parts from the. It looks like it was like a captain's chair that was salvaged from a shipwreck. Next to that one is a throne made of swords, but like very dark swords. They're almost something that you would find in like the Underdark style situation. And then at the very end of that one is a throne made out of what looks to be bone and flesh. And as you guys enter, you're going to see a few of them start to take their seats.
Alright, sorry for the delay. I am back. What'd I miss?
I just basically explained the thrones. So I said this one here's a very regal throne, gold and crushed red velvet, a humble wooden throne with like um, crescent moon patterns jutting off the armrest, the back, a handcrafted wooden throne, and then like a handcrafted iron throne. Looks like it was crafted by a blacksmith. A wild throne that looks like it has room for like a companion, like maybe like a dog bed to sit at its foot. There's a throne here next to that one. It looks like it was just salvaged from a shipwreck. It looks like the captain's chair that was salvaged from a shipwreck. Throne of swords that look like it belongs in the Underdark. And at the very end is a throne made of bone and flesh.
Hey, Drez, did you give us a handout for this old dude?
No, because he did not introduce himself.
Okay.
I'm sure he will eventually.
I realize I only have 6 people in my notes, so.
Yeah. As you guys are entering the audience chamber, you're gonna see the people who you expect to take the chairs that they take are going to take those chairs.
Fucking Alcibiades ass the elf. Can't believe I'm the only one that understands that.
All right. So yeah, they're
You know who Alcibiades is, right?
what's up?
You know who Alcibiades is, right?
No.
Oh, I'm actually kind of surprised.
So, you guys approach the council for an audience. What do you all say?
Seem to be missing an individual.
You see, as you say that, a lot of them are displeased at that statement, with varying degrees. Some are saddened, some are annoyed, some are visibly angry. The one that is visibly angry is actually a pallid elf.
David leans into Perla. Seems like a sore spot.
I am sorry that we are at this point. The old ancient high elf on the end is going to speak up and go, "I'm sorry we're not all in attendance here. My name is Ninthalor Lilith. I'm to understand that some of you have already been introduced, but if it helps, I will ask your names as well, just so we're all on the same page. We'll start with you, Madam Drow.
My name is Perla.
Perla? And then he just kind of nods. And you, sir, next to her, the gentleman with the rugged appearance.
David.
David. And then, you sir there, I believe, Tiefling individual. And you're gonna see the at this point Arvestan, the sea elf's gonna pipe up and go, "Not a tiefling, he's a barbarian. His name's Kai." "Oh, Kai. I see. And you, ma'am, next to Kai there?"
I go by Issa.
"Issa. And my apologies to the Dragonborn there. I didn't see you behind the pillar. What is your name?"
I go by Stoth.
You see he
Psychic link to call out to you for you. Get in here. This is important.
you look he looks at you kind of stunned for a second.
If you okay, if you
Sure.
Okay. If
And
we,
then some of them are gonna yell at him and go, "Stove!" It's going to be the wood elf, the
The sea elf.
sea elf, and Lorelei, the fairy elf.
right.
So 3 of them know your name is Stove. The rest of them cannot pronounce your. As. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna go like, well, since most folks can't really can't really do Draconic too well. I say most folks. We can go by my the literal translation in common for my Draconic name and go by Stoth. Not Stoth. Go by Locke. Excuse
Locke.
me.
I
Yes.
see. Around this time, Euphoria, if you're looking out, you're going to see a young gentleman elf, like a very young gentleman elf, approach the council building with what appears to be a spear in one hand and an arm in another hand, like a severed arm. And then on the end of this, what appears to be a spear, is a head. And
So it's not. So I don't see a spear. I see a head on a stick.
yeah, you see a head on a stick.
Yeah, I guess you wouldn't really see the blade of the spear, would you?
Well, it's not. It is not actually a spear. It is what is called a war scythe.
It doesn't matter. I don't see the blade.
Well, the blade is significantly longer than a spear blade.
Yeah, war scythes,
Well,
their blades are really long. You would definitely see it.
Yeah.
Well, regardless, I see a head on a stick.
Yeah. You see a head on a stick
kind of
and a man carrying. It is a elf head, a high elf head.
Okay. I let them know through the psychic link. There's someone with a high elf head coming into the building and a severed arm.
Stoth
Perla-
blinks a little bit.
Perla
As-
turns around and looks behind her towards the entrance.
David holds up a finger. It's just to say, hold on a moment, for them. Excuse me, what?
Yeah, it looks like someone severed a high elf and collected their head and an arm as a trophy.
What do they look like? Who are they?
How do I know who they are? This is a very young elf.
Yeah, it's a very young elf with horns on its head.
Young elf with
Horns on his head. Wait, like, is it like an accessory kind of a thing, or is it actually part of his head?
They're actually part of his head.
Okay.
Young elf with actual horns.
Seems to have horns on his head, kind of like a Talmud tiefling would have horns on their head.
rather concerning.
Pearl kind of turns her attention back towards the council. You wouldn't happen to be familiar with a young elf that has horns on their head, would you?
As as you say that, the wood elf is going to speak up. Well, it looks like everybody's in attendance now. And as soon as she says that, the doors are going to fly open, and you're going to hear somebody scream, Nintalor!
The fuck? The stuff's just gonna look over at the door at this point.
Yeah, the doors are going to just fucking fly open. As...
So what? Is he supposed to be an elf version of Leroy?
No. As he's, like, storming down this path. And he gets, like, right up behind Stoth and goes, Move, Scroat!
And Stoth just looks annoyed. It's Stoth, wise guy.
I don't give a fuck what your name is. I said Scroat because your face looks like an old man's ball sack. And he's gonna... he's gonna step closer to
I figured he'd be a kid.
yeah, Ninthalor, and he's gonna launch that head at Ninthalor's feet, and he goes, I told you not to put any more fucking envoys in my part of town. If you send any more people into my part of town, I'm gonna start sending people into yours!
Rather rambunctious.
Yeah, no, this dude looks like a teenager. He's about I'd say he's about like 60 in actual elven age, but he's like the human equivalent is like 14 or 15.
And Stealth just goes through the psychic link. Oh, good. The rambunctious of elves, my favorite.
Let me guess. He's an annoying teenager.
He looks to
I'd
be
say
about,
he's.
he looks to be about 60 or so, but in human years that would put him in his early teens.
So I would say
so he's an old man, a grouchy old man.
I'd say he'd be in his rebellious years in Elven.
As after he does that, he's gonna put his war scythe back on his back, still holding that severed arm in his hand. He's gonna look back at the rest of you and go, "What do these assholes want?" And as he's speaking at you guys, you can see, his teeth are sharp. They look like they were intentionally filed. And as he's talking, you can see like glowing flames in his maw, as if he's like breathing fire as he's speaking.
Charmed to meet you
That
as
can't be
well.
good for your health.
Is this? Are we doing like some sort of audience thing? Is this what this is?
More or less.
You can see clearly the severed arm matches the head that was just thrown. And he goes, "Fine, let's get this over with." And he's gonna take a huge bite out of the arm, and as he does, you can smell the arm being cooked as he's like taking a bite into it. And he's gonna sit down in the throne of flesh and bone.
Right, I suppose. Well then.
Well, that's a different character than. Oh, I see. I understand now. He's one of the Dark Sun elves.
All right. What are we doing here? For those of you curious, by the way, name's Tack. What's your business here?
Yeah,
I don't give a fuck what your names are.
Jack and the power of Juju.
Oh dear.
Well, I guess what we learned makes a whole lot more sense now. Well, David, why don't you tell them about
About our situation.
yes.
Well, we're here
See,
to take out the
as you're-
follow.
Sorry.
Yeah.
As you're talking, you're gonna see Ninthalor just kind of try to kick away the head, so he doesn't have to look at it.
Just try to maneuver his leg without getting out of the seat.
Yeah.
Well, there's a cult that is here to try to kill elves, and we're here to destroy them instead.
Great. Fuck him up. Bye. As Tack is
Very-
saying.
These-
Is Tack always like this? He's just kind of looking towards the rest of them.
I don't think he's left yet.
He's still here.
No, he's
I know.
he's
He's just not acknowledging him.
But I say, I don't think that changes what Issa asks.
Yeah, she
Ro-
just
Roanoke-
doesn't give it.
Yeah, Roanoke's gonna speak up and goes, he brings us all great dishonor by his actions.
Okay.
As he says that, you're gonna see Tack just kind of give the middle finger to Roanoke.
Fair.
Yep, that checks out. Okay. Anyways, you know, mechanized clones and with the goal to exterminate all elves. It's kind of a big deal for your city, and we figured we would bring this news to you as more of a warning than anything. Hopefully you can prepare yourselves.
Or at the very least, since some of you seem to be at least knowledgeable about attacks that have been happening, provide us with some information.
These people seem to be targeting all, like as my friends have said, all the elves. So we were wondering if there were any elves outside of the city that you could point us in the direction of
Why would we do that?
to warn them ourselves.
Fuck them. They're not in the city.
Well, if not to save them, then, if you don't really give them much of a shit, they will be the first and easiest targets. You said it's good that we go kill these guys, then we should know where these settlements are.
Who's to say I don't raid those settlements?
Do you?
Maybe I would.
very, very charming fellow here.
I know it's not our place to ask, but is this the dynamic that typically this council operates under?
You can see that it is clearly set up to keep Ninthalor and Tack as far away from each other as possible.
Oh, I see. Youngest to oldest. I see now.
No, like
No, just,
Just
keeping
because-
those two specifically away from each other.
yeah.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. So, well,
Basically the consensus here is that or the vibe you get from this is Tech doesn't have a whole hell of a lot to say, but he's allowed to operate within the city of his own accord, and when others express their power over him, he gets really pissed off and very murdery. So because they don't want to invoke his bloodlust, they give him a veil of freedom. There's like he's allowed to like go out and do like these raids that he does, and the like, but he's when it comes to like logistical things like this, it
It's
would
not
be
very
better if he just
helpful.
it would be better if he was just not here, because they could solve it way easier if he was not here.
Then. So so we have to find a way to appease him, but also have him piss off somehow. That's gonna be fun.
Yeah, basically, it is it's uh his leadership in the city is
I'm going to say very questionable.
it's almost like an armistice alliance. It's basically like they don't fuck with him, he doesn't fuck with them, and as long as he does his ratings outside of the city, they turn the blind eye.
Well, it's a good thing then that I don't fucking need you. I have the rest of them to help us out with taking out the cult.
Fuck you, saying Mutt?
Alright. You need to stop interrupting this conversation. Clearly you have no intention of helping us anyways.
I didn't stutter, smooth skin. Why you got such a shitty attitude? You would have to pop off your mom's tit early?
He's gonna stand up to move towards you, and then as he goes to like aggressively go towards you, he's gonna stop in place, and you're gonna see Ninthalor. Give me a perception, all of you.
I can already tell what's happening. He's using hold person.
Yeah.
I have a strong suspicion, yeah.
The moment you said Ninthalor is like, he's casting some magic.
Yup.
Yeah, honestly, everybody in here, yeah. Everybody in here can tell he's casting Hold Person. You don't even need the Arcana for it. Like, you instantly know, like, Hold Person has been cast on him. And he eyes over to Ninthalor, like, very pissed off, but, he's gonna stay in position.
Is a 43 perception seeing the digital code of the website we're on right now? Because, good lord. 43 perception's insane.
I don't know what to tell you, Chief.
South is just seeing the Matrix.
We're just pixels on a screen, man.
He just sees doc type HTML class dark, head, body class node. What does all this mean? And then it fades away.
So as hold on.
Sorry.
There we go. Sorry, my shit was blinking out. Roll20 was glitching out on me because Stealth had to roll so high.
I can see the dice.
There is no spoon.
At this point, Roanoke's gonna kind of take charge of the the audience at this point. All right. So allow us to do this a little bit more honorably. You're saying the situation here is that there are people after us.
Who's after you is no longer a person.
It's a following by the sounds of it.
No.
Oh?
It was a person from my time back in Desirus. A victim of the war. He's not so much a person now as he's now completely a machine. Bent on the total annihilation of all elven kind.
I see.
That cheeky little asshole is using my name for his cult, because he knows it'll piss me off, and it does.
The name that you went by previously, anyways.
Well, no, I still go by that name, and it's what most people are gonna know me by, eventually.
Well, what has caused him to be this way?
Well, elves, he was a dragonborn, but elves slaughtered everyone he knew. Flayed them alive, and a lot of other things. And it broke him. So he does the most unimaginable things to elves. Anything you can think of and anything you can't and don't want to think of has been done to them.
You said elves did this, and as he says that, the entire room's eyes navigate towards Tack.
It was a very difficult time for everybody there.
Was it Dark Sun elves that did this?
I never personally asked Prim this. That was his name anyway.
This was...
You know the answer. It was High Elves from Stratus.
It was what?
It was High Elves from Stratus. You know that answer.
But they came back to that time? Oh yeah, okay. No, it wasn't his kind. I've never... His kind have never been to Desires. They were the High Elves from Stratusome.
And then, as everybody's eyes kind of glance away from Tack, Tack kind of looks over to Ninthalor again with a smug look on his face.
Every group
like, what now, bitch?
Every group has their assholes, some more than others, and she kind of looks at Tack.
The point is who he was is no longer existing. He's just a creature of hatred and bloodlust. More than him. A lot more than him.
These High Elves, have they been dealt with already?
You could say that.
Stratusome and their High Elves are no longer a threat to anyone.
As you say Stratusome, they'll all go, oh. Like, they're familiar with Stratusome.
They're like,
Very.
oh.
They probably heard the news.
Yeah. At this point, Ninthalor's gonna pipe up and go, yes, the Stratusome extremists were among the first in this world, and they did not like that others were sharing this world with them. They thought it should be exclusively for elves. Myself, am old enough to remember the world we originally came from, and I remember the formation of Stratusholm. But I did not join them. I did not see their means and their efforts as productive or pleasant for anyone. I knew somewhat barbaric. Even Tak himself, though his methods are extreme and barbaric at times, the experimentation and slave trade is not something he participates in. So, these Stratusholm elves, in my eyes, are truly irredeemable. Where I see potentially people like Tak here have some merit. He's like struggling to find good words for Tak. At the very least, he is not as reprehensible as those who joined among Stratusholm.
So, any information any of you have about their whereabouts or where they might strike next, a map would help, or any information would help, really. The quicker we deal with them, the less lives have to be lost.
Well, you say they will strike here.
Eventually.
Fortunately,
Working together is your best chance.
This, however, is not something we're familiar with.
What do you mean?
It's... We've been tucked away from the world since the formation of Stratusholm, as we did not wish to be involved in their exploits, and we're hiding from them. But as they are gone now, and you say that there is a new threat, fortunately, some of us simply do not have outside world experience. Save for a few of us, like... And he's gonna kind of point to, he's gonna point to Lorelei, Coed, Roanoke, Arvistan, and Tak as is basically the ones that are the only people who have outside knowledge of the city. Like the rest, and he goes, the rest of us, aside from them, typically don't leave the city, mostly for our safety.
Well then, let me help you understand then. Prin does not care about what you want, or if you want to live peacefully or as far away as possible. He will travel no matter how many realms he must, no matter how much time passes because he's now technically immortal. He does not care how old you are, if you're a baby, if you're weak, sickly, a warrior, it doesn't matter to him. Each and every single elf is prey. And he wants all of them dead, extinguished.
You said you remember the old Stratushelm elves as being reprehensible and irredeemable. Now imagine someone that terrifies them. And that's Prin.
So you're here to tell us to increase our security.
No,
Either increase our security or leave.
it doesn't matter how many you have or where you go. What I'm saying is you have to fight for your survival. It's either you or him. There is no other option, because he will not allow you any other option. He reaches into one of the pouches on his armor, and he takes out a small booklet. Here. Read this. This is from his very hand. Back when he still had flesh for hands.
He kind of looks it over. His face goes white, like even whiter than it was before. This is positively ghastly.
It's a game to him. Something he enjoys. It's the only thing he thinks about. His entire life, his entire existence is devoted to the one and only thing that matters. Elf extinction.
And what do you suggest we do then?
We take him down. Together.
Do we have agreements? And you're gonna see he's gonna drop the whole person, and Tack's gonna sit back in his seat. Do we ally with our new acquaintances to attack these Prin and his forces? And as you do, Tack's gonna be the first one to raise his fucking hand. By the way.
He is like, I don't care so long as I get to fight something.
Yeah.
He kind of smirks at Tack, and he says, "So, pup, you think you can kill more cultists than me?"
Kill twice as much as you.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah. Your old ass ain't got nearly the moves I do.
I'm not that old yet.
Could have fooled me.
I'm only 533.
Yeah. That's old as fuck for a human, dude.
I mean, that's just a
I'm not-
technicality, but you know.
I'm not. I only look human. Human, I am not.
Shortly after, you're gonna see Roanoke raise his hand. Well, if it's to defend the city, there's honor in it, and you will have my blade at your side.
I understand
my
that this is
soul.
a very ugly affair. It's not something I'd be jumping to go do myself if I had the choice. But whether you stand beside us or not, we will still defend you.
You have my axe, and my sword, and my bow, and your brother.
And my Vuvuzela.
Around
And
this
my
time,
fiddle.
around this time, both Lorelai and Coed are gonna raise their hand. That's the Starry Elf and the Wood Elf. They raise their hand. Go, oh, it's like Roanoke puts. We gotta defend the city. Yes, and maybe we can our hunting skills, yeah? Arvistan is gonna raise his hand and go, listen, it's not really something I am normally a fan to do, but I can get behind it. And because he raised his hand, Indira is going to raise her hand and go, well, if the champion of Ellis, I guess.
You cut out there for a second.
No, she did it on purpose.
Oh.
She was going to say the champion of Elistray, and then she's like, well, because, Elistray's dead, if champion of the Drow people is something that she believes in, then I believe in it as well. And then you're gonna see, let's see. You're gonna see Ninthalor raise his hand and go, I suppose I've lived a long time, and if I were to let this city die on my watch, it would all be a waste. And as almost all of them raise their hand, you're gonna see Anixis stand up, and she's gonna kind of rush past you guys. Excuse me. And you can see her face is flustered. She looks like she's about to cry, and she just runs off.
He was totally just following her.
Yeah, we know where your eyes are at.
Oh no.
You hate to watch her leave, but you love to watch her go.
Yeah,
Right,
you go into the bakery. She's sitting at the table, sobbing her fucking eyes out.
He's just gonna comfort her. Everybody else can continue having a conversation.
I can imagine she's not too enthused about the prospect, given the Moon Elves are mostly pacifists.
Unfortunately, we only need majority vote, so she's kind of
She's the last person to vote, though.
outruled here.
Oh. I suppose.
She
I
also
won't force her to do anything that she doesn't want to do.
She also technically hasn't voted yet. She just got up and left.
That is also true.
It's as I said. We will still protect her regardless.
I doubt. This is Roanoke talking at this point. Sorry. I doubt Inixis and her people will jump at the opportunity to defend the city.
That is
Um,
understandable.
Not everyone is a warrior or a fighter.
But even then, they should still have a vested interest in staying alive.
Well, if they will not fight, then they can help elsewhere if they so choose. War is more than just swinging a sword, you know.
yes, well. These are troubling times, it would seem.
Say one more time.
He goes, these are troubling times, it would seem.
Yes, but new times with new friends.
And new enemies, it would appear.
Not for very long.
Do you have any other business, or was this the only thing you requested an audience with us?
We were informed earlier that the sea elves would be the ones to know about the giant elves, right?
You were told that they were. You could ask about the other ones as well. While you're here, if you wanted to see if that went anywhere, but you were told for sure that the sea elves know where the arenal elves are.
On the note of that journal that David showed, we were curious about some of the other elf races on there and where we might find them to check on them.
Other elf races.
There's a lot more than any of us know.
You're gonna see a few of them kind of look around at each other. Roanoke's gonna speak up. Anything in particular you're looking for? Or?
Issa returns. Well, she pulls out her note. The Grey Elves, Valley Elves, Star Elves, Sun Elves, Wild Elves, Painted Elves, Rockseer Elves, and Arenal Elves?
Oh, the arenal elves. As you're gonna see, our aquatic friend, Arvestan, pipes up. I know about them.
Well, what can you tell us?
Oh, the pirates, dear. Every last one of them.
How you were?
Yeah. They live.
Giant pirates.
Oh yeah. They live just north of the giants. Well, I wouldn't call them really giants. You see, they're about the size of a Goliath. You know familiar with a Goliath is?
So a little bit larger than normal.
Yeah.
Then.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they're not the only ones in that settlement, though. It's a pirate settlement, and the the arena elves themselves are pirates.
Well, if it's a pirate settlement, I can't imagine it being, not defended. If that's the case, then it's no wonder Prin wasn't able to find any of them.
They don't live with the giants. They live with pirates. They just are. They're larger than
that's
they're
what
they're north of. I'm telling.
I'm editing my notes. It's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're north of the giants.
Okay.
Well, and you're gonna hear Cohen pipe up at this point. Well, I can tell you about the wild elves and the painted elves. You don't really want to deal with those two very often. She's gonna look over at Tack and go, they're kind of like if me and him were a race.
Who's talking?
This is Cohen, the wood elf.
So, a bit savage then.
Yeah. The wild elves are a little bit more harder to find but easier to deal with. The painted elves, it depends on the day, honestly. As far as wild elves and painted elves in Rekia, I could not tell you. But I do know, last I checked, and by the way, Rosen could have given you this information as well. They were deep into the wilds in Cyrus. Past Dinas Knoll.
Both
And that's-
groups?
Yeah, both groups. And that's spelled Dinasgoll. Dinasgoll.
Dinas. What?
Goll. It's two words. Dinas.
You said that's in the.
That is in Cyrus.
You just butcher that too.
That is spelled DasyRus. And that is both
Syris
Syrus.
or US.
And that is both the painted elves and the wild elves that you can find in that area. You'll get you'll get Inthalar pipe up and go. Well, if it's any help, I don't know if it affects them where they're at, because there are none, again, in Brachia, but Grey Elves that I think of are on an isolated island in Faerun. That is spelled Faeru with a umlaut N.
Yeah, I don't know what
Auto umlaut.
the key is for that, so it's just gonna be you. We got info about the Sun Elves, and I didn't put that in my notes, or I put it somewhere else. I don't know. Wait, here it is. There we go. There's my note about that. Well, all we're trying to find, I think, are Star, Rockseer, and Valley Elves at this point.
Well, he's gonna tell you a little bit more about the Grey Elves. He's like, you'll find them in Mintarn. It is an isolated island. West of the Sword Coast. If you take the harbor in Baldur's Gate and go directly west, you're bound to run into it. But if you hit the Moonshade Islands, you've gone too far. Let's see. Who else knows what? Yeah, she's not gonna give you any fucking information though. You're gonna hear at this point Tack is gonna speak up and go. Let's see here. I'll just make sure I have the right one. Give me a second. You want Valley Elves?
Or Rockseer and Valley.
I got you on Valley.
Okay, I'm sorry.
This is Tack, I'm assuming.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
Tack.
I'm sorry. I wasn't realizing you were doing tax voice. Yeah, we're looking for the Valley Elves too. That's correct.
Cool. What are you gonna give me for that information?
Oh, she's gonna raise her hand and then no, put her hand back down.
Oh, look, you want it? I have the information.
I'll give you a cookie. How about that?
Fuck off with your cookie. I want gold, a fight, or some food.
You know, David,
I thought he was about to say ass for a moment.
He'll say that too. Yeah, why not?
you know, David, I think you can help him on 2 of those fronts.
What, money and food?
Sure, sure,
Under
yeah,
under
those-
her
those
under
were
her
the 2 I
breath, you
meant.
they'll say under her breath, Perla. You hear Perla say, "A lesson in discipline."
Through the psychic link. Well, one of them is the fight. She's egging David on to fight this little shit. In the psychic link, you should beat his ass.
David's expression changes to one more of
Shit.
what's the word I want to use?
Distaste.
Misery. I can't do that again.
Find me some fucking food.
Offered him a cookie, that's food.
I don't want that shit. There's nothing in this place that could feed me. I don't eat.
Really?
I don't eat these baked goods. I don't eat these fucking animals that they have. Humanoid flesh. That's food.
You know, strangely enough, I think we can provide that.
Stuff
what
kind of
Kinda
looks over
whips
it.
her head towards David.
I mean,
Yeah,
what
but
do, you,
stealth
what,
just-
do you, what do you think the cultists are?
Our ship can give us what we want when we ask for it, right?
The ship's not gonna make a whole human.
The stealth kind of like gives like a crude expression, like I don't, and in the psychic link, I don't think I'm not sure about the ship being able to do that.
We've informed you about an army of cultists that's going to come bearing down on you. Isn't that enough of a payment?
Hey.
Huh?
He says, "All right, fine. I like you're having a good time about it."
You are not coming through very clearly.
He says, "All right, fine. It's not like you're gonna have a good time about it."
Also, why would you prefer humanoid flesh? People don't exactly taste very good. There's too much iron in the blood. It's just bitter.
That's what it. Good.
I mean, I guess if you like bitter things. So.
You can find their leader in Athos. It's the realm I'm from.
How do I spell that?
Probably how it sounds.
Athas.
Yeah.
I just want to keep No, I'll do you a favor. When it comes to Athos, my people are considered nice. So good luck.
Brutal race. Okay.
So you're saying these valley elves are meaner than you are, then?
Alley elves there, orcs, the goblins. There's it's
Maybe we skip Athos.
it's all around not a pleasant place to be.
Sounds like one of the realms of hell.
It might as well be. The entire realm is a desert, and the sun is blocked out by an eternal eclipse.
No wonder Prin couldn't find them. Sounds like a terrible place to navigate. By the way, these Valley Elves, they worship a exalted one. Who is that?
That's their leader. You can find him in Athos.
Oh, he's just there, okay.
Yeah. Hell, the humans in Athos are even worse than I am.
You keep saying these things are worse than you, but I'm having a hard time imagining that.
You should meet my ex-king.
I don't deal in slave trade. My people don't deal in slave trade. Most of the people in Athos do.
Oh, so
And
this,
for
so this little prick
and for-
is just a corn worshipper, then. Got it.
and for being as bad as I am when I raid and pillage, I also don't rape. Which is commonplace in Athos.
So yeah, again, maybe we skip over Athos. Let's not go there. We were only gonna check on the elves that could have been in contact with Prin, but he hasn't been in contact with the Valley Elves, so I think they're all right.
Fair enough.
And they're kind of looking around. Is there any other business we would care to handle while we're here?
Well, the only other elves I guess we still need to figure out where they are. The Star Elves, the Rockseer Elves, and I guess the Sun Elves, but I don't even know if they exist anymore.
You're gonna see Pack kind of chuckle a little bit. Saints.
Excuse me.
Wait,
good
what
friend.
was that?
Dark Sun Elves are born of fiendish blood. We're the equivalent of what you would get from a fiend and an elf, much like if you were to get a fiend and a human to make a tiefling. Azamar exists as the bond between a human and a celestial.
Issa just kind of looks at him like, celestial? I don't think
Correct.
that's right.
Well,
A celestial and a elf
hard
make
creature.
sun elves.
Right, but Issa's very confused by all of this. I don't think there's celestial in my line. I don't think that's not the Sun Elves from where I'm from. She's very confused at this point.
It would be very diluted at this point. See,
Right.
it's a matter of race plus time.
Callie. It's my Callie cam.
The kitty.
Yeah.
She is aggressively cuddling.
You're thinking of it as a simple solution, and it's not. It's don't be stupid. It's you have to have time. Basically, what he's explaining to you, very rudely,
Yes.
it's the difference between being half Native American and half Hispanic versus being Mexican. Does that make sense?
Yes.
And the more the line goes down, the more diluted the blood gets.
Yeah,
And the less of the origin point or the further from the origin point that you are.
correct.
Issa's not under the impression that that's correct for the Sun Elves that she comes from.
Okay.
And is confused by this description. They must be different in these realms.
That's why when Perla pings for Celestials, she won't get a ping on Issa.
Right. Issa's
Yeah.
aware that she wouldn't be a celestial in this equation. She just doesn't think that she's part of that group of Sun Elves. That doesn't sound right to her. If that makes sense.
Yeah, it's there's the origin point thing happens, like it's why you can get a fiendish ping from Euphoria, but you're not going to get a fiendish ping from the Dark Sun Elf, like you're not going to get a changeling ping from the Lithari Elf, because it's a whole other thing.
Issa's just gonna say, honestly, the Sun Elves from where I'm from were more like the High Elves here. It's very strange that I don't even know that we're quite the same in that regards anyways. To most of you, I'm just half human, right?
And they're all going to look around and go, I think that's all we know. Elves. That are not currently here.
She kind of chuckles. Well, I'm not even from these realms.
Hi. Can I help you?
This is a spoiled brat.
Look at that kitty. That kitty wants
Pet
to
that
nubble.
baby. Pet that
I
baby.
am.
Give her
that kitty.
attention.
Hug that kitty.
I'd say she doesn't like hugs.
Okay.
Off she goes. Wish that cat.
So, yeah, that's all the information they'll have for you.
Yeah, the more Issa finds out about Sun Elves, the more confused she gets by the whole description.
Why are you so interested in the crap that I've piled on my bed that I cleaned from my windowsill?
She's just
Well-
a curious little creature.
Oh, okay. We're back
Cats
in the
will
lobby.
always associate with items that are specifically not for them.
He's
You
gonna
buy a cat a bed, they will not use the bed. You buy them a toy, they'll use the couch.
they'll use the box the toy came in. Anyways,
Yeah.
he's gonna change the subject. Well, anyways, there is one other thing, and
Oh my
I don't
God!
know-
What?
what?
That's him
Oh,
being
is
an
that-
asshole.
Yeah,
That's
Yeah.
tack.
that's
Yeah.
tack, right?
Patience is
Yeah.
not his virtue.
Yeah, I understand. Well, you know of Lathander, correct?
Yeah, you hear the elder elf, Ninthalor, speak up. Oh yes, I'm quite familiar with Lathander. And then Cohen's gonna nod as well, you know, being from Desirus.
Well, he has intentions to not only rule all of the realms, but more or less destroy all of the realms.
Oh, I guess she doesn't want to.
And there may be a battle in the future with him that we need every being that we can get to help us. And I just hope that you consider assisting us in stopping him when the time comes.
We don't typically deal with gods, but I feel like few of us would be grateful for not having a solar deity in the way of our solar deity. Though some of us don't worship solar deities, some of us worship moon deities, and some of us worship nature deities, and well, some of us worship fiendish deities. And he kind of he slowly glances over in Tack's direction.
This is not about who worships who. This is more of a preserving any and all of existence that we can. It affects everyone, every type of being and every type of worshiper and every type of god. If he has his way, there will be nothing.
See, this is something we would have to consider.
That,
Later
that's
on,
why I bring it up now. Something that is not happening at this very moment, but it's on the horizon. And I feel everyone should know who might be able to assist us in this way. Maybe don't mention it to the Moon Elf.
Who is the solar
Wait, is
deity
David
that's
eating her
worshipped
pie
here?
again?
I think he just went to comfort her, or figure out what she's doing.
No, she's still sobbing. She's massively
Issa
sobbing.
was having a conversation with her earlier and tried to calm her down a bit and explain that she didn't need to fight. But
Did not work. It did not fucking
I
work.
didn't expect it to, but that's what she was doing. She was trying to comfort her.
David's actually down there right now, by the way, Drez.
Okay.
I'm just waiting my turn.
Let's say Perla did ask, who is the solar deity that's worshipped here, by the way?
Shit. I have...
You were not ready for that.
because that was a not last week because we didn't have one last week. But that was 2 weeks ago question that I have to consult my notes for. 'cause I believe it's just the
It's just Osiris.
no. It's Corellian Larethian.
Okay.
Pretty sure that's pronouncing incorrectly, but this is how it's spelled. She
Type things in chat.
she is known as the first elf, and she is the elven solar god.
Corel
she's-
and Larethian, yeah.
And she is now there's the Seldarine and the Dark Seldarine. She is Seldarine.
Seldarane.
Yes.
Hey, I spelled that one right. I don't even know what that word is.
The Lothari actually follow her, which is weird. They don't follow any deity.
Or that one too. Elf and Lothario.
I can actually give you all of the elves on the in this city that follow her. So she's followed by the High Elves, the Pallid Elves, and the Lothari Elves. The Drow are the Drow and the Moon Elves are currently seeking a moon deity. The Wood Elves and the Sea Elves are seeking a nature deity. And the Dark Sun Elf, he'll just actually tell you. He follows very specifically. Check, make sure I have that note right.
These notes are getting messy. I have no intention of fixing them. Sorry, everybody.
Yes. He follows Zariel, whom you've met.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry.
It is a
I know that one.
She's a daughter of Lathander. But she's also she's basically a fallen angel.
Fallen angel. Oy. Else actually has this note open, but
Yeah. Yeah, but as it stands, there is no nature deity for them, and then there is no moon deity. They would prefer elven deities, but obviously, as Tech follows Zariel, it's not like a
It's not exclusive.
hard sell. Yeah,
Well,
it's like
Good.
I was gonna say it's not like oh no, I have to follow an elven deity. It's just like
I mean, in terms of nature deities, there's always Rosen.
you're gonna see Cohen pipe up and go, absolutely the fuck not.
Just a suggestion.
100% no.
If I may ask, why the
Visceral
Hos-
reaction?
hostility?
I'm a wood elf from Desirus. Take a
And
guess.
so is she.
Yeah. There's a reason why she's called the bitch god.
Fair enough.
She's a good one, isn't she?
And as for
Lisa's just grinning from ear to ear.
As for a moon elf god, Elistray is gone, but there is another that is possibly going to be taking her place, and it's not me. She kind of looks at the Drow council member when she says that.
Wait, Issa stops herself and says in the psyche, like, the sliver?
No. Think more close. Think more closer than you think.
No, she said it's not. Perla said it's not her.
I'm kidding. Anyway.
It might be the sliver. But Perla's thinking.
Anyway.
She kind of looks at you and goes, then who?
The other one that has Elistray's essence. Elistray's pure essence was given to me, but it was also taken by another.
Why would I want to follow somebody who took her essence? Seems...
I know it seems weird, but they renounced their nature that caused them to do that in the first place, and actually came to me seeking aid and knowledge in how to deal with what they became.
Are they a drow then? Or are they another race? Not that it matters, I'm just curious.
She doesn't want to lie. She wouldn't technically be lying by saying that she's a drow, because she is part drow. She is a drow.
Issa's just gonna
That's
look
not.
at Perla and roll her eyes.
Oh, don't give me that. Her name is Alore.
See. It's an interesting name for a drow.
And the creature's back. Hi. Can I help you, creature?
Did you hear what she said?
Interesting name for a drow, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
You've given us lots. Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, yeah, she is A little new to the scene, though.
I see, and she's gonna nod her head. Around this time, Ninthalor is gonna speak up again. Well, you've given us lots to consider, and greatly appreciate it, but with all this on our plates, if you don't mind, some of us would love to take a recess with this.
Of course.
And they are going to head to their respective areas.
I guess now would be the time for David.
Yeah. Sure, so.
Instead of walking in this time, I'm gonna sort of knock on the corner of the entrance.
Yes?
I was wondering if you were doing okay.
Sorry, no, I'm not. I apologize for any trouble I have caused you.
Oh, you didn't cause me trouble at all. Not at all. Do you want to talk about it?
I don't like it.
He'll he'll walk in and sort of lean up against the table here.
All this violence and bloodshed, and it's not good. People shouldn't live this way. It's not fair. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for raising my voice.
Don't have to apologize. You can just be yourself.
I don't know what to do. I want the city to be safe, but I don't want people to have to fight. I don't want people to die. Even these people you're talking about, I'm sure deep down they have somebody who loves them, right? There's some good somewhere, right?
A long time ago, there were people who did love him, and he loved them back. The Dragonborn that seeks the end of all elves. He did have a family once. Pretty big family too. But they're all gone now. It's just him. He himself almost died. And I guess in some way he really did die. When the Stratosome elves took him from his home, in whatever condition was him, I think he left his soul behind. With whatever was left of his family. What good that may have been in his soul at some time, or in his heart, he gave it up.
What if we just talked to him? What if we told him what he was doing was wrong? We wouldn't have to kill him.
The things that he does, he enjoys. He finds genuine enjoyment with what he does now.
That
And
can't
believe
be.
me, I've spoken to him several times. You don't want to talk to him.
There's got to be a way. I just know it.
I really wish the world was that way. But the thing is, when it comes to Prin, he doesn't want that choice. He doesn't even have really much of a body anymore. He's almost entirely made of metal. More of a weapon than a creature.
There's... I can't believe it. Nobody is a monster. There's gotta be good somewhere. Even Tack. They say all these bad things about Tack. But Tack has a kitten. He cares for that kitten. He found this kitten on one of his raids. It only has 3 legs, but he cares for it still.
Well, I pray that never you should actually meet a real monster then. You can meet bad people. You can meet really shitty people. But a monster is different. Once you've seen one, you'll never forget it.
How many monsters have you seen?
Many.
And how do you know that they're monsters? How do you know they're just not misunderstood?
When you look into their eyes, there's nothing that's staring back. There's no person there. Just impulse.
Who's to say that's what's the measure of what a monster is? What if you were called a monster?
Almost every day.
And see, you're a very nice person, so I don't understand.
Oh, because I can be a nice person doesn't mean I am a nice person.
I
Good
don't
people
believe
can
it.
do bad things, and bad people can do good things.
And then there's good, so he can be reasoned with.
He looks over to one of the pies. See how he points over to it. See how the crust on top is stripped around like that? In lines, laid over one another.
Yes.
When I found
It's-
Prin, that's what he was doing to 2 elven women.
Latticing them?
Removing their flesh in strands and then hanging them up. Casually, just as casually as you do with baked goods. When he sees elves, he doesn't see people. They're things to him.
As you're describing this, she's got like the most horrified look on her face.
This man is just traumatizing her.
Oh my god.
God.
Should Stealth come and come and get
You're
David at
preoccupied.
this point?
He eventually does see her face as he's describing this situation. And then he stops, and then he goes, but you are right about a couple things. That things are unfair, and they shouldn't be like that. And in a perfect world, they should be like that, but we don't really live in a perfect world. If you really want to understand what goes on in this world, then you should travel beyond the walls.
Though I don't think you would like very much of what you find. Don't get me wrong, there's plenty of beauty to find. Plenty of good people to find too.
I see.
I didn't mean to frighten you, it's just... finding out these things and then seeing them for yourself are two very different things. Unfortunately, Prin has already taken many of your kind specifically. And I'm going to stop him from doing that. Unfortunately, the only way that I can is through fighting. I don't want to do it, but I have to. I fight so that people like you can have that little world that you dream of.
She's kind of nodding along, still tears running down her face.
Oh, look. You don't have to worry about what goes on outside the walls, okay? Let me and my friends worry about that. You're already doing so much here already. Feeding empty bellies. Making people happy.
You've given me a lot to think about. I think I'm going to make one of my best pies so that I can be in a better mood.
I know it's not all very nice to think about. Just know I'll keep you safe.
Thank you.
As he's walking out, he's sort of mumbling to himself, man, I'm terrible at this.
Hey, she stopped crying at least.
I mean, that's technically true, I guess.
Yeah, so she's gonna start baking up her best pie, which is going to be a peach cherry pie. Does anybody else have anything else that they wanted to do?
Well, Perla will come check on David. And I guess also kind of look in on her to see what she's doing.
She's making a peach cherry pie. She's kind of stopped crying and
What? Creature, what do you want?
and David got a piece of information about tact that
I did, yeah.
Do we call that blackmail or tackmail?
Bond's cat. See, we both like cats. Oh, hey, brother.
for you get the vibe from her that, and especially where the Dark Sun Elves are positioned, that even though Tak is an aggressive piece of shit, he has a soft spot for the Moon Elves.
Hi, creature. Can I help you?
Like,
I'll give him an attitude adjustment when I take off my belt.
the moon elves are
What's with
Let
the
me put it
sexy
to
lost
this-
child?
opposite.
yeah, yeah. Let me put it to you this way. If any other elf except for the moon elves wandered into Tack's part of town, instantly dead, as demonstrated. If any elf, high elf, sea elf, whatever, if they find their way into Tack's part of town, they're gone. If a moon elf finds their way into Tack's part of town, they get a pass.
And what's up, Perla?
Just checking to see how you were doing.
Oh, I'm doing pretty great.
I presume you had a conversation with her. She seems to be
Uh,
doing what she enjoys.
I might have taken away some of that naive innocence away from her, but I mean, she did stop crying at least.
David took her innocence. What?
Bruh.
No,
He
Wait.
was eating her cherry pie.
Shut the fuck
Bro.
up.
it was pecan.
I say, she hasn't made the cherry pie yet.
Peach cherry pie.
Peach cherry.
Yes.
Biz.
When it comes to food, I'm on point.
He's gonna wait around for that pie.
I was just waiting for my party.
Well, we seem to have gotten the agreement, at least, assistant in dealing with the problem that is Prin.
Well, we should take him out as fast as possible before he becomes a big problem. We don't need another Stratusholm-sized force to deal with. So let's just keep it at a few dozen kooks.
Agreed.
Well. Where's the other one there? Oh, she already went past me. Well, I think we should head back to the ship and get a report if they have anything new for us.
Right.
Yeah, Issa just went up here to get some dried meats. See if she could take some for the road. Would you give me some quantity of dried meat to take on the road? Trez.
Yeah, you can take some. Dried meats, 10 days rations. Sound good?
Is ration.
Yeah, 10 days rations of dried meat.
10 days ration.
Yeah. She's
Okay.
just like, take my meat, take it.
It's
Issa's gonna close the door.
Damn, girl, your meat is so juicy.
right.
Hmm.
Well, it's dried, but you know. All you
No,
need-
I'm not eating the dry stuff.
all you need is a little moisture. Issa now has 10 days worth of mixed dried meats.
So is everybody heading back to the ship?
Thank you so much. I really do appreciate this.
Quite welcome, yeah. Yeah.
I think if there was something I could give her. Such weird crap. Yeah, we're heading back to the ship, I guess. We should all go visit the Dark Sun Elf side of town. I think that'd be a lot of fun
No.
for us.
It's your funeral.
Yeah, I'll watch from outside the gates.
No, you first, David.
We're not visiting them.
So, everybody heads back to the ship. I'm guessing you guys all meet up with Euphoria, and she comes along too.
Oh no, I've already done enough. I mean, I'm known as the elf lover. You see, I've already done enough to prove.
Anyway. The Stoth just like gets back at the ship and he's just like sits on like one of the one of the chairs as he just sighs.
Does Euphoria go to her room, or does she hang out the table with everybody?
Almost a
She's
Wookiee
doing her
sound
own
right
thing.
there.
Did she get back on the ship at least?
Yeah, she did. She's
Okay.
doing her own thing.
Okay. Well, that was a lot to take in.
But you know what? It went well, which is very rare for us, actually.
Yeah.
It's actually very pleasant.
Learned many things.
Yeah.
Saw many
well,
interesting elves.
while you were busy with things on the ship, we actually found out a few things ourselves.
I got this really cool mortar and pestle, and Issa's gonna pull it out and try to figure out how it works. Drez is gonna remember that he forgot to put anything in the boxes.
So
Forgot about that. I'll handle it later.
well, I think I was talking about it and then I like stopped mid talking. I think.
I'm sorry.
So the Stealth kind of like thinks about it for a bit. So while you were away, David, we took a small tour of the city, and we met one of the priests in the churches over there.
I did not give the name, so whatever name you want to give him.
Let's see. He's a high elf. Appropriate high elf name.
We're gonna call him Popus.
Popus.
Popus. That's
Popus.
a great name. You're not gonna believe this. You're not gonna believe what the priest's name was at the church.
Popus Magnimus.
But small comedy aside, Popus told us an interesting tidbit on how to bypass the barrier, bypass the Light Realm's barrier. You good, Dave?
How do we do that?
I'm just in real life. I'm just clearing on my nose.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, allergies.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, everyone seems to be getting it nowadays.
But yeah, Drez, I'm actually headed down to Mr. Godman and his two goofsters.
Okay.
Okay, so after you have that conversation with Stoth about like how to get into the
Light Realm, yeah. The
Yeah.
back door,
How
the back
did he
door
tell
for
us
Light
how
Realm,
to do
yeah.
that?
If I'm looking at my notes correctly, if I'm looking at them, let me find my character sheet and notes.
the back door is in the graveyard, but you need a celestial to guide you.
got a couple
Not
of
just
those.
any celestial, specifically somebody from Ao's line.
Yeah. Oh, not
Well,
Lathander's
again,
line,
we got
Ao's line.
We got a couple of those technically.
So as you do that,
Oh,
you head to the workshop.
the deactivated Mecha Prim.
Deactivated Mecha Prim.
He's a
Mecha Prim.
dead motherfucker.
He's quite disassembled.
What? Creature? What do you want?
You see Gond. Anybody who wants to come down here can see Gond.
He's at like, oh, we took. Yes, Gond, the new receptionist.
He's not. No, he's
I'm
not.
being
This
silly.
is. He's.
I'm
he's
being
doing
silly. It looks like a receptionist desk to me, but that's just me. Probably fucking sweet. Stoth ends up like showing up in one of the chairs as he's not as the. I like to think he like just shows up in one of the chairs down here randomly, since he sat down in one upstairs. I would like to imagine.
Where's David?
Sorry,
There's David.
All right, go on, talk to me. Where are we at?
This is very interesting, actually. It would appear that the Fire Genasi found his body and was able to bring him into that state. This is
His
not.
body was in a very remote tower in the hills.
Yeah, Fire Genasi have access to Hells.
Well, technically everybody does, but that's a very specific place to go. What was he doing there?
Not sure. I don't have that information. The important part is this is a hub. I have deactivated any tracking on him, but it was receiving signal from a larger source.
Right.
Which means his brain is somewhere else, sending these robots. These signals, which is if all goes well, I can reverse engineer this signal, and we could possibly take to fight to them.
Good, then my theory was correct. I gotta have good ideas sometimes.
Sir, we have an update.
Hmm?
And you're gonna see, Gone to go over. What is it? And the assistant's gonna be like, we were able to finally reverse engineer the signal.
Well, that was quick.
It was, not a, it was detoured, but, we don't have the main signal, but we were able to get a signal that
So, you're making it sound
Should
like
at least act as a sensor if we get close to something.
no, so what happened was In our efforts to trace the signal back to its main source, um, our signal was detoured off into another hub signal, and it appears that there's a rather large force of these robots, just north of the place where the giants reside.
Well, that can't be good. Sounds like we should.
Prince found the pirate elves.
Sounds like we better get out. Sounds like we better get going then.
Righto.
As you guys are about ready to take off, the ship goes. There is a party wishing to board our ship. Should I
Party?
allow them or destroy them?
Identify.
4 elves.
Oh, poor.
Oh shit, that was my dog. Holy shit. I'm walking in the dark to go get my ice in the kitchen. I bump into something like big and hairy and something wet pushing into my thigh. It was my dog and her nose.
It scared the shit out of you.
Fucking jump scare by my dog. I thought she was still asleep.
Yeah, they say 4 elves.
4 of them.
Can you tell us who?
What kinds
It appears
of elves?
there is 1 sea elf, 1 Lithari elf, 1 wood elf, and 1 dark sun elf.
Oh god.
Why did he
Oh
have
god,
to
it's
come
not
along?
him.
We do
This
need
should
their
be
help.
fun. Let's meet them on the deck.
Go ahead and allow them to board.
And Stoth just sighs as he gets up from his chair and goes up to the deck. Oh hey,
Before he is on the deck.
she's
Raise
doing
your
her
flag
own
on
thing by the looks of it.
Because
Or it's like
she was
jams.
left there. Her token was left there.
All right.
Oh.
Do you want her token to still be there, or do you want me to not?
Yeah, she'll be on the side sitting around.
Okay.
Okay.
I guess Stoth would just show up here.
Come on, man.
Cat,
Be over
Callie.
here.
why are you messing with my keyboard?
His cat must whap.
She's
Sorry,
hitting
no,
she's
he-
hitting my space bar.
She's gonna say 5 elves. She's also gonna mention the pallet elf because I want him to be here too.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, we'll bring them
Yeah.
aboard.
So
I didn't expect the moon elf or the high elf, but I was kind of thinking the drow would show up too. Huh?
She's
What
a-
more eye
she's a-
candy?
She's a lover, not a fighter.
Yeah, she eats the no.
So, hello everyone. So we have some information. We went on a little venturing party, the 5 of us,
Right.
and we ran into your friends. And I use the term friends loosely. You see,
Oh, you mean our common enemy?
yes. So it turns out they have plans to it seems they found out where the arena elves are, and they're en route there now.
As are we.
That was our next
Fan-
destination.
Fantastic. There's more bad news, and he's gonna kind of nudge Tack. Why don't you tell them the bad news? And you see Tack has like an eyeball on a knife. He just pops it into his mouth and goes, "Yeah, you fucking lied.
Huh?
There's nothing to eat there. It's all robots and simulacrum and undead. Gross." And he goes, "Not that. The other thing." he, he, and Tech goes, "Oh yeah, so Nexus went to go find him.
What?
She took a peach cherry pie and is going to go reason with him.
Oh no.
That's not good.
We have to stop.
Something about having to venture outside of the walls and see the world.
Oh
And she's
shit.
going to start with Prin.
Shit. Shooting Star, where is she?
Prin is the worst person she can meet. There literally is no one worse.
Stoth is kind of Stoth is like, oh shit, as he's gonna like try to go over to I guess the globe here and just try to check where she is.
I heard someone say that there's undead to slay.
You're gonna see Arvastan look at Euphoria and go, "Oh, what's this lovely piece here?"
Oh god.
We'll have to get to know each other later. As Stoth goes to talk to Shooting Star. Unfortunately, I'm sorry, she has a non-detection spell cast on her.
Damn it!
She's unable to be located.
Okay. She couldn't have gotten that far, right?
No, if she would go to find Prin, which means that she would have to go out the walls and find the enemy, which that would be easy to find. But with her, Prin would definitely want to keep her.
Keep her as a hostage.
I
No,
don't think it's a hostage.
enjoyment.
Well,
That's
here's the thing about it, yeah? When we found out about Prin's plan, so did she, as it was discussed amongst our people, and she heard it, and decided that that would be her time to perform her deed, I guess, to reason with him.
Oh, this is going to be a nightmare.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get going immediately.
We need to take her. We need to get rid of these things before Prin gets a hold of her.
Oh,
good
come
news
on.
is-
with us.
I'm sure some of us need to stay behind. Some of us can go. I'm familiar with, the arenal elves in the area, so I could probably assist knowing around the place. And
We're
then,
kind of burning daylight here. Every second we waste right now, this is another chance that she's going to be in danger.
oh, let's just all
Get
go
to the
then.
point.
Let's just all go then, yeah?
Yeah.
Right. Let's.
I don't
Let's
remember
run-
I don't remember what the
Us
ship
and
named
the-
herself.
Sure.
Well, ship is Shooting Star, the robot inside of the ship
I know, but
is...
they're one and the same.
Oh, Astara.
Astara.
Astara, please take us.
Sure thing. And we are going to find out that location next week.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's probably a combat
Yeah.
encounter, and we are not clearing
Yes,
that
it is
combat
a-
encounter
yeah.
in an hour.
That is it.
So- Well, that sounds like time then.
Yep.
It's not even a hour. It's a half hour.
Yeah, half hour. That's sorry.
Okay.
Sorry, because we're usually ending at like 10:30, and it's 9:30 right now for me. So
Why is it 9:30
Right.
for you?
because it's 9:30 p.m. for me.
Well, oh wait. Oh yeah, never mind.
Daylight
We live in the
savings.
same,
Time zones,
Yeah.
man. Time zones.
And if you're in Arizona, it gets even more confusing. Which is where my sister is now.
So, so David, she took your talk to heart.
In the
Oh
wrong
my
way.
God.
I literally told her, don't go to that guy. And that would, if you go out there, you'll find a lot of things you're not gonna like.
She's definitely one of those I can fix him type of girls.
No.
Yeah,
Not
it
this
insult
one.
to injury. She deliberately put a untracking spell on herself.
Hi, creature. Can I help you?
Well, cause she, not even just you guys. She knew that there's other, the high elf could easily, scry her, and she didn't want people to stop her.
So I imagine we're resting on the way there.
Yeah.
Issa was going to talk. Oh my god, I can't remember her name right now. I just had it. Kala. Issa's gonna talk to Kala and attempt to convince her to fill the goblet of vitality.
Oh, dude, really? That's fucked.
It's willing. I can heal
Still.
her afterwards.
All right.
I was going to have her help me fill that so I can use it, and then heal her immediately, and
Okay.
explain what we found in the situation and all that stuff.
Okay.
Because I haven't talked to Colin. But
I don't know if anybody's ever. I don't know if anybody's ever watched Naruto. Naruto.
I have.
Naruto Shippuden specifically.
Yeah.
Karine. That's a Karine moment. Like, hey, I know we haven't talked a while for a minute, but give me your blood real quick.
I'm sorry. I kind of pictured it more like Rosario and Vampire just rolling up like. I need
Like,
some
is
of
she
your
gonna
blood.
like bust when you take her fucking blood though?
Oh yeah, I forgot. Karine.
Yeah, she kind of a freak.
God. I know. Maybe Kala would like some bloodletting.
Bro.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna dip out.
Alright.
Sorry it was so quiet today, like more than
Oh.
normal, but
I mean, you're fine.
You good?
cool. Have a good night.
Have a good
Good
night.
Good night.
Night. So, Drez, did you watch that drama that I sent you?
Yeah.
I can't believe that they actually put like the in-game background for whenever Kiryu's walking in the streets, and then there's like this one scene where they actually talk with the text dialogue, where you have to press A and stuff. They really knew how to appease the Yakuza fans there.
Yeah. Yeah. No,
Oh,
I'm sorry. Like the very second Zai said you need to go outside the walls and see the world, I knew exactly what I was gonna do. I'm like,
yeah,
oh.
I knew what was gonna happen with that too, and I'm just like, oh, what are you doing? You sent this naive girl to her death.
I was.
It was really good at getting people killed.
So is Kala gonna let me do that?
Yeah. By the way, if you guys are, no, I'll let it be a surprise.
Oh, great.
Um,
I'm a little concerned that we're taking all of them with us. I was gonna suggest 3 of them stay behind.
that is a good point.
Just going
Because
to ask these 2 to go with us, and the
Yeah.
other 3 to stay behind.
well, one is important for your like survival there because sea elf, and the other one is insisting to come. So
Right.
you have no choice but to take
No,
tag.
that's why I picked those 2. I knew those 2 were gonna go with us, based on
Yeah.
the characters. That makes sense.
Yeah.
I would have said we should send the other 3 to protect the city while we
Yeah, that's
go away, so that
that's what was planned. So we'll say that happened instead of them all going.
we still streaming.
Yes. I will probably be turning my stream off here momentarily. If not, switching over to RuneScape maybe. I don't know.
So next week on Augustine.
Game machine.
Augustine
Welcome
City
best.
Stone when we finally get the whole party together. Told you, right, Drez?
So,
My schedule for this might be gone fairly soon.
So, no, that makes sense to leave behind those 3, because if those 3 aren't left behind, who's left? The High Elf, which probably can't fucking fight.
Need some of their leadership.
Yeah.
Can't take more than half of their leadership across the world.
Right. We got the Drow. She can fight, but
She didn't show up to begin with, so.
yeah. The elf, the
We
paladin.
can hold our own without these 2, but one of them's necessary and the other one's gonna go try and find him a piece of meat.
It's actually specifically not even about the fight at this point. It's about a Nexus.
Oh,
Because-
right, yeah, he would go for that too.
Yeah.
Or for her. That also makes sense.
And it's not even like he's attracted to her or anything like that. It's I have to protect this person.
Right.
To him, she is the same as the 3-legged kitten he has.
Yeah, I figured that out. They are entirely too naive, and they might be, bipedal, intelligent creatures, but man, they sure act like,
Morons sometimes.
yeah, a little bit naive, a little too naive. But yeah, so Drez, assuming that the inspection on this building
That you're
goes well, I'll
stepping
be
to.
buying it on